and hopefully it works. I think we are online. Hello guys, welcome back to the stream in the community tournament in Old World. Today I am joined by Magnus and we're gonna witness round 2 between Alcaras and his opponent HazardBringsAxe. Say hello Magnus, while I see if things work as they should.
Hello, Magnus. I mean, hello.
Nailed it.
Hi guys.
Absolutely lovely.
Good to
Absolutely
finally
lovely.
speak to you again.
And I believe we are in. Yeah, we are good. And just posting on the Old World Discord. All this, there should be a bot for it. And alright, I'll bring our attention back to the map. I don't know who's gonna pick first, but while we wait for that, and hopefully everything is alright, it looks like the chat is going lovely, and sound is, I presume, alright. Unless, please tell me in the chat. But yeah, just to look or go over the settings of the map. Today we'll be playing the Duel of the Ancients map, and for the people not aware of it, it's inspired by Dota. So we'll have these 3 different lanes, sort of, one going south, one going in the middle, and one going north. At least from the perspective of Alcaraz, who's opted to go with his true and tested Carthage, and
Wowee.
wowie, indeed.
I haven't seen that before.
That's a first. That's a first. Very interesting. Instantly artisan going into the growth shrine, having a schemer. I mean, this looks like something from an old tournament, which is interesting to see if a new meta has changed. We will see Yushi, so this is definitely a different change, and we're gonna see riders. Are we gonna see a tactician, I wonder? We are gonna see a tactician. That's my preferred start with Yushi as well. I really like the versatility of the Yushi, and I'm also thinking that maybe Hazard is gonna do something aggressive.
You think he's watched your video?
It's just a feeling. I have a tickling feeling might attempt going directly for the throat. However, he's gonna be facing versus a Carthage that is pretty defensive, or at least with the ability to recruit initial units, which is always annoying.
Yeah, but they're pretty far away from the start. You got the Numidians in the south, and you have to go a long way to get to the Thracians. So if Hazard does something really quick, he might be in favor.
Yeah, we see them having gotten the charisma romantic from the get-go, which is pretty good. I'd say that that's one of the better traits you can get from the get-go, and it's really gonna round out the attributes from our tactician leader in the beginning. Pretty strong. But look at this. We see a builder already. That's pretty lucky to have a builder from the get-go in Hazard's capital. That's nice. And let's see how aggressive he's gonna go for it. I would definitely clear at least a camp or 2, while I may or may not attempt to go aggressive. If he's gonna go aggressive, we'll see a few forests along the road where he might be able to hide in. It's a nice bonus of having tactician along with the step riders. They will be able to hide in the forests, which is always pretty neat. Going to Alcaraz, we do see he's opted to go with an initial pretty strong hero, educated hero with 3 courage. also able to 3-shot this camp. So he's going to be able to clear the camp without any issues. Always a good beginning.
Oh, Boldus, you'll have to remind me one more time. How do we switch between players?
Press Alt 1 and Alt 2 for the 2 different perspectives.
I knew it was something like that. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. We see Hazard opting to go for trapping, which is pretty aggressive. Normally, I would advise going for divination in the beginning. That's often the better call, but if you're gonna go
Why do you say
aggressive,
that?
because you will be able to get down your shrines early, which is always very nice. But I do see we do have game in the beginning, and having the ability to build slingers is often pretty nice. But look here, the great synergy about having a rider family in the beginning. If you flank the initial barbarian side, that are gonna deal 5 damage each, enabling you to clear these camps quite quickly. So you are gonna be able to basically 2-turn each camp and then move on, and they won't even be able to fight back. It's unprecedented clear speed. Not even a Roman zealot can keep up with that.
I gotta take some notes here.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, free of charge. I'm gonna look at alcaras because my overall Carthage play is not my best. So
Hazard just did clear that site. Confirmed.
Sorry, come again.
He just cleared the site.
Yeah.
As we were talking about.
Yeah.
He's on the move.
And he should be able to go directly for the next barbarian side. Look at the movement of his units. If he would like to, he can go direct towards the next and clear it next turn. This turn he's gonna be able to do the first bit of damage, but he is gonna commit all his orders more or less for this. And he's doing just that.
He won't be able to get it before the other one spawns, but because the unit is stunned, it won't be moved out of the camp. Is that right?
I think he could have moved his leader to the other side and gotten the flanking bonus. I'm not entirely sure, but I think he may have made a small mistake here. I'm not entirely certain about this. Now there is a choice. Do you go for the Marauder that just came out, or are you gonna go for the unit in this side? Looks like we're gonna continue to clear the barbarian side, which I think is fine.
Just a hair off. Right.
We do see a slinger coming from alcaras from the get-go. I think that's a good choice. Always nice to look out for anything aggressive. And the rider family, artisan into rider, a pretty common route in the beginning.
Well, trapping seems to be a very good choice, considering the site that is being cleared now by Hazard. They do have the game there, and that will be their only source of growth on that city site.
It's pretty bare overall. We see absolutely no hills at all. There's a question in chat. How are the Yushi starting units balanced? I'd say those units are probably the greatest asset of the Yushi. They have only 3 strength instead of the usual 4 strength. However, they have excellent movability, so you can move about, and they do pretty good versus the barbarians in the beginning. However, if you're facing an opponent with steadfast, they're gonna fall off fast. So they'll be highly efficient at the beginning, but when the barbarians start to go with 4 damage, or 4 strength, it's gonna be an issue. And we've gotten to the point where they will switch side each turn. I think this is a mistake also. He opted to go with his leader and clear the side That is going to give him experience on his leader, which I think is pretty decent. However, he's going to take an additional damage from the Marauder. I would preserve my HP on the unit to a great extent, but he may opt to bring the Settler up and settle the site he just cleared. I think I would probably do just that and heal a bit, but we'll see. I hope he's gonna go for a new settler directly. He's gonna go for worker. I think that's. I wouldn't. I mean, he's having a worker not doing anything currently. I'd definitely opt for either a settler or maybe a rain. I would go for a settler. that would be my call.
I agree. Alcaraz is opting for a military drill as opposed to his border boost or free worker, but we're going to say this every match. They may be choosing to juggle techs to delay that border boost so that they can hit for 3 to 4 city sites, but it does delay the tech grabbing overall.
Yeah. There is a question from Jill in chat. If Steadfast is going to provide bonus versus Step Riders, and the answer to that, yes, it does. And if you are playing Yushi, you should be fearful of playing versus an opponent having Steadfast families. It's going to be an issue. Do see the game coming online soon, hopefully for Yushi, and he's gonna be able to settle next side. But this is sometimes the issue in the beginning. You lack growth. You have absolutely zero growth at the beginning. So his opponent settled this city 2 turns ago, and Alcaraz with the experience is already walking across the map, gonna scout out what his opponent is doing.
Yeah, he may already. This is Carthage's scout. Yeah, he sees the Thracians already. So, what I said earlier about not meeting the other tribes to recruit them, that it goes right out the door with this great scouting.
I discussing in chat about if you should be wary if you're Yushi versus a steadfast opponent. You should definitely. If my opponent had first picked Yushi on this map, I would instantly have picked most likely Shocker, Roam Zealot, and went across the map with my initial unit. Or at least that's a highly likely scenario. You could do a lot of damage in the beginning.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Do you see the site up in the corner with the mountain and the triple ore?
No,
Or the volcano triple ore?
I see now. That's an excellent
Beautiful
site.
site.
And it's sort of in the middle of between the two players, which is very interesting. I didn't know these maps could spawn with like in the middle, but that seems to be the case. I haven't played this newest update on this map script. Very interesting. We opted for champions.
Go ahead, no worries.
We opted for champions as the second family. I wonder if we're gonna see some early slingers coming, and maybe we'll take the second worker and move that to the champion side, and maybe, just maybe, we're gonna build barracks immediately and just flood our opponent with units. Perhaps could be an idea, but I still think we would love to get at least one more city down before we go aggressive. But we shall see what Hazard has in store.
Remind me, do they usually have any bonuses with tribes? I'm seeing a truce with the Thracians.
Not initially, but they do have the ability for 800 training to vassalize a tribe, basically getting an alliance with the tribe. You do have to be stronger than the tribe, or rather it will need to be weaker. Funny thing here, the Schema Scout is coming in, standing in the middle, and haven't seen his opponent yet, so still no contact between the two players. see a granary coming online along with a lot of farms. And I believe what Alcaraz is doing is pretty smart. And we also see the border boost incoming. He did switch off apparently and is moving pretty aggressive forward with his initial unit, starting to clear this camp towards the middle. Probably gonna forward settle his statesman city in those woods.
Now we know Alcaraz as a player. Well, for anybody who has seen him play before, he tends to lean more long game economy style play. But Hazard is definitely more of a wild card. I do tend to favor his options for strategies, going more into the unexpected, and I can't wait to see what he pulls out here. If he does do something aggressive with Alcaraz, I will have to give him personal props for seeing some exciting gameplay.
Yeah, but I think it's a good call to maybe attempt to be aggressive versus Alcaraz. But I think Alcaraz knows that and also has the capability of abusing the fact that people expect him to be defensive because he's experienced enough to actually rush if you would like to see it. But I really disagree with the settler in the champion side. That side should just be building nothing but warriors or slingers in my opinion. But maybe we don't have the economy for it. You can see Alcaraz already putting down his notes. You can see him putting down states, artisan 2. He's having the idea, and we've seen they have contact, they've met, which is always nice having to meet the opponent. However, Alcaraz missed the step riders entirely, and he may be fearful of some real aggression coming soon. In theory, these step riders could have been in the forest while his scout went through and could attack into him very soon. I would be fearing something to that extent currently if I was Alcaraz.
There we go. Another site cleared by Hazard.
Yeah.
I see what Hazard's trying to do here. He wants to get that middle site settled as well with that settler rather than just pumping out units and potentially mishandling orders getting all the way over there. Because if it doesn't pan out, then it's going to be a huge detriment to his momentum. But I don't want to sell myself as an experienced player here, and I will defer to Boldus on that.
Don't sell yourself short. You were just about to kill the bull moose. I saw it. That was a great game. Almost. Back to this. I think we'll see Hazard missing out on some food. He's gonna have decent money though with having the tactician, so he will be able to buy a lot of stuff in the beginning, but eventually he's gonna need to do something about his food economy currently. Whereas Alcaraz has opted to build a granary and quite a lot of farms from the get-go. But he's already having the third settler on the road. But in theory, you could come in here with the tactician, horse units, go in and stun this slinger from Alcaraz, which would be pretty annoying to deal with.
Alcaraz is pretty gutsy, sending that slinger out all on its own. I do see the backup now, but
and we opted for steadfast. Yeah.
Oh,
on the new unit, yeah. We opted for steadfast. Yeah.
Awesome for Hazard.
Yeah, I think Hazard maybe could have done more initially, either cleared a bit faster or threatened more. But Alcaraz doesn't know that. He might be scared. I would probably go for a slinger more if I was playing Yoshi and I didn't know what they were doing currently. I think this worker is sort of bold. especially as you see Yushi is only on 2 sides. I would expect aggression, but I mean, we shall see. We shall see. It is not entirely greedy, but a little greedy, and we do see him going back for military drill. He is sort of having some science put into border boost, I believe, and then swapping back and forth. Let's see what he will end up doing. He does have
Something I'm noticing with Hazard is his scout is being used just to gather right now. It's kept within his side of the map, whereas Alcaraz, he has discovered a lot more in comparison. If it were me and I were playing Yuji, I would have sent that scout straight down the map to see what's going on the other side.
Yeah, I agree. We have a pretty good idea exactly about what Yushi is doing, whereas Hazard is clearly playing in the dark currently. And that's always a scary position. I mean, it doesn't matter as much if you are gonna go on the aggressive. You don't care too much about information, but still, I think you could have maybe done more.
I wonder if Hazard's trying to go for the Gatherer cognomen. Try to build up more legitimacy so that he can support a raid into Alcaraz lands. It's something I'd certainly think about if I were not sending it straight into his territory.
We do see the border boost coming. There's a question from Jill in chat. The way it works, if you click on this icon up here, border boost now, you have the option to switch to the draw. So you could go for either military drill, free worker, or rhetoric. And if it's a bonus card, you will only ever see it up there once. So right now, Alcaraz is having to pick between the free worker and the border boost. He can choose to delay the researching border boost, getting more cities down, so he's gonna get a greater border boost. But if he's forgetting to swap back to border boost and ends up just keeping the science going on military drill, any science put into border boost is gonna be wasted. You cannot save it, sort of. So you gotta be mindful about the fact if you are choosing to juggle the science or the bonus tech cards up top.
Yeah, using more of the in-game dictionary. If you shuffle the tech deck, like currently you're looking at your hand and you have mill drill and your border expansion. If you discard that hand while taking one of those cards, the bonus card will always disappear.
You got 3 different explanations. Scientific chimed in chat, so hopefully some of that made sense, Jill. If not, you can ask again. I think we're in a very comfortable position currently as Alcaraz. We see we are up 1 law. We opted to go for centralization. We've rushed the settler, which is always a pretty great move. We get a lot of extra civics as Carthage in the beginning with the statesman, we actually opted to go for statesman here instead of his initial nodes. So
yeah, maybe a mistake?
No, I don't think so. I think it's still a pretty good call. Get 3 families, get the states instantly, rush with civics the settler, move the settler forward and settle it forward. And
do you think it'll be up in time for the border boost?
It doesn't look like it. He'll need to change out of border boost now if he would like to go for that. And maybe I would probably advise just omitting border boost entirely and going directly for military drill in this case. But I honestly see why you might go for border boost now.
We've got a question regarding some of the in-game sounds playing twice.
Uh,
Um,
I may be able to do something about that. Tell me if it's better. I think I may have forgot to turn off a setting. Still getting new to this. But let me know if there are any sound issues. Cheers in chat.
Great question. I think there is a favored option for the mask event. One of them has to do with pigs. So if you don't have any pigs, you're not choosing that one. One of them has to do with woodcutters. So you're probably not going to choose that at the beginning of the game. And the last one is the Mask of the Fool, if I believe. And that will provide your families with happiness. And if a family is furious with you, it'll save your butt by providing a bunch of happiness. Uh, that is completely from recollection, though. So if somebody in chat can further elaborate on that, please do.
I must admit I don't remember exactly what options you have available in that event. I honestly don't like that event a lot. There is a lot of better stuff you could go for.
Mm-hmm.
We did opt to go for not finishing border boost, so alcaras will need to turn military drill into rhetoric most likely. He's gonna put, yeah, one turn into rhetoric and then go into border boost when this is done. And look at what he did right here, which is pretty clever. He moved his unit on top of this settler because he's fearful about step riders being in the woods. There are no step riders in the woods, but he doesn't know that as of yet.
Well, it still plays into Hazard's favor, even if he is being passive, because that's extra orders used just in case
Yeah,
of the threat.
but you will need to get your economy going. It looks like we're opting for step rider, building another step rider in the main city of Hazard. That is interesting.
Mm.
And look like we're gonna go for spoked wheel, possibly going for some chariot rushes. In that case, we'll need a lot of food and we'll need a lot of wood. So we are gonna attempt to turn our economy into a chariot rushing empire. Have to plan ahead, basically.
I'm down with that. This is like the flattest map I've ever seen. Maybe clear some of those trees out in the middle, but um,
Yeah,
yeah, that'll be really exciting.
yeah, that is true.
Hazard's about to find the beautiful,
Yeah,
beautiful site at the corner of the map.
but we do see by the events we've named 2 landmarks, and I would imagine Alcaraz is ahead on that account. We do see him having found 4 landmarks. We have also bought orders a few times with Alcaraz. He has spent in he's bought orders a few times. It would seem like he has a -9 legitimacy, so he's bought 3 times.
Here we go with the riders.
Yeah, I think that's a good
I think
call.
that was a good choice. Yeah.
And now we're
Uh,
gonna see the border boost finally, which I think is fine, but I honestly think it would have been better just to go directly for military drill and get barracks up in your rider seat a bit faster. But this is fine. I'm pretty sure he's gonna feel pretty comfortable in this situation. He's gonna be up 2 cities. This one is more or less being a buffer for any aggression. It's gonna go through his forward rider city. Now he can backtrack and clear back. Wonder if we're gonna see another settler being bought. It is, especially with Carthage, an option to go for buying those settlers quite early. With the artisan seed, you're gonna be very quickly to develop and having a lot of initial civics. So you could next turn maybe buy the settler and get to 5 cities which is gonna be very strong, very difficult to
Uh,
deal with.
I've seen some chops from Carthage. What do you think that's for?
I think he's just floating orders. He's having only 2 workers and 2 units and scouts. I think he's floating orders, and if you're floating orders, it's better to just chop compared
Hmm.
to just standing around. Uh, Sometimes in the beginning stages of the game, it can be a mistake to have all your workers actually making improvements, because if you in the next turn is gonna have 6 orders floating or so, it
Mhm.
would have been better to just chop some woods, at least in my
Well,
opinion.
something to consider about Alcaraz. He's very good at knowing what cognomens are available to him. I believe chops do contribute to an early cognomen, so he could also be eyeing that with his extra orders as well.
Yeah, that is true. We have such limited scouting from Hazard. He's way behind in legitimacy, even though his opponent has spent 14 to buy orders. So I think he's bought orders 4 times, having used the orders to scout the map and possibly found some legitimacy back. But it's a very passive
Yeah.
by Hazard
Well,
in the beginning here. I
it's going to be
disagree a
tough for
lot.
him to catch up.
Yeah, I really disagree with his opening choices right here. This looks already turned 16. It looks rough, I'd say. Um, I might be mistaken. And honestly, his tech choice going for the spoked wheel might just be what he needs. He could possibly also go all the way towards portcullis, opting to continue to
Hyphen the
stirrups
science.
and then copy the scientific rush or whatever we are gonna call it. But it is a long way, and
Yeah.
you'd need some science to go there. And currently, he's not really doing enough science-wise, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
about half of what Alcaraz is putting up with.
Yeah.
Um, well, we'll see what happens. I mean, the first ones to secure this, I'm like so focused. I'm lasered into these side sights. The
Mm.
triple iron that makes like all the brain cells in my head fire off. Like I want to see someone sell that immediately.
I mean, we do have Carthage able to buy skirmishers if he needs to. He could go down south.
2 steps from hell. That's good. Scientific says 2 steps from hell. The nomadic usually play.
Gel, they can be upgraded to. I don't know if you can tell it from here. No, they have the ability to be upgraded into workers and horse archers. So horse archers are very strong if you can suddenly turn 8 step riders into horse archers. I'd recommend watching the game between Sophister and Scientific, casted by, I think it was Moose last week, which showcased that exact playstyle. Back to Alcaraz, having no issues at all clearing his first few sites right here. We could opt to rush this settler, but maybe just say for a few laws. We are gonna have rhetoric soon. I'm not.
Taking a look at uh, the sorry, oh man, wonders is what they're called. Um, I don't expect anybody to be rushing for them in this situation. I could see the maybe the Jerwan in one of those middle cities being good, or the Hanging Gardens, but our resources are pretty far off from being able to secure any of them.
I think Cigarette is the second highest rated wonder by alcaras. So maybe he would love to get that. However, it's difficult to come by stone on this map. There are no hills and there are no mountains nearby. You need to go out on the edge of the map to find said resource.
And as I've found out, the ziggurat doesn't always pay out with that shrine event. Apparently, it's just a chance. But when you do get that shrine event, it makes it doubly worth it.
I believe it's almost always, but I might be mistaken. I would
I
refer
definitely
to
didn't get it in mine
fair.
against PBM.
I'll trust. We decided to go with a second rider city, which not a third family as of yet. Rancher down here. I'm confused by what's the idea is by Hazard. Now we built a scout, even though we've had 2 scouts for a very long time and not done any kind of initial scouting. Ooh. Hazard, I love you, man, but I really hope you have an idea here because I'm struggling to see it.
He could pepper that city just for the discontent.
Yeah, he could, and he maybe should, but it's already gonna be way more difficult to make anything happen, as he's gonna be inside his enemy's borders, and his enemy is gonna be done with clearing. He's gonna have 2 slingers versus 2 step riders. That's a fight that the slingers are gonna win most of the time.
Well, we've got the tactician leader on them and no leader on the 2 slingers, so
That
one of them is going to be disabled.
I mean that is true, but it's still gonna be a rough match.
That is a very good question, Sion. Sion asked, why does everybody who is known for playing aggressive decide to not play aggressive against Alcaraz? I think Alcaraz is very intimidating. He's very knowledgeable. And if you mess something up on your way into your early aggression, that's it for you. So that's me projecting myself onto Hazard right now. I certainly would be nervous playing against somebody who's known for making guides and being very knowledgeable about this game.
Yeah, probably. But you should stay true to your. You should play your own game more than you should play your opponent's game, I'd say. So if you excel at the aggressive play in the beginning, most of the time I would say go for that. I would hate losing by trying to do something very different than my usual style. I'd much rather play my best game and lose than trying something completely different and then lose. But it is difficult to say for certain. I believe we may attempt to go for some chariots here, but we are bringing the units forward now, seemingly quite late in my book. I don't know what we've been doing for the last 8 turns or so. I would think we could have already gone after we cleared this side, but I'm not quite certain. We do have the forests, and we have the ability to hide for them. Alcaraz exposed himself. Maybe decide to go down south here and overextended a bit. We could maybe see something, but we are seeing another slinger. I would have produced more units if I were Carthage in this position, I think, but I'm not sure.
Well, we have seen on the other end, overproducing units is sometimes the downfall of a good early econ position. So it's hard to make that choice. And as Carthage, I mean, you have the the pillow of being able to fall back on your merc hires.
It just seems to me like Hazard is attacking 8 turns too late with this. I really don't know what he's been doing for a little while. Seemingly nothing. And these step riders are, if you attack into these out in the open slingers, you're gonna go do 3 damage, which really isn't a lot, and you're probably gonna take at least 7 or something to that extent. We are overextended by a pretty big margin. Have a long road for reinforcing, and we're building ranches. I mean, maybe we're going for the ranches to get Judaism. Maybe the third city is gonna be clerics, and we're gonna uh, get the Judaism going. But we are not building a settler yet. We're building a scout for whatever reason. I am scared we might get a pretty quick game currently.
Let's wait and see. I think Alcaraz does know that something's up. He parked a scout in that Riders City and just saw the tracker promoted step rider run straight toward his capital.
We
So we'll see how he replies.
We didn't finish the slinger in the champion seat for Hazard.
I don't know why. It seems like we have two
I mean,
objectives we need to be finishing right now.
the
Right?
best thing that could happen for Hazard if Alcaraz opted to go south, but he just double board 2 skirmishers down here. Probably gonna turn around and start clearing the Numeridians. We have another settler being done next turn. Gonna go down here, having a good time.
Yeah, it's scary looking at your opponent's score just shoot up at the beginning of the game when you have another game plan going on. There's a lot of pressure to maintain the pace with your opponent, but as I learned through my last game, you don't always have to be comparing yourself to your opponent if your game plans are completely different. But I circle back to my point. It does put the pressure on when Hazard hovers over Carthage and sees 7 cities, while he's got 3 up right now.
This is probably what the best thing that could happen to Hazard if he's gonna do any damage at all with his aggression up here. Having Alcaraz overextend down south and attempt to clear something, kill the Numeridians while he's being attacked by the Step Riders, but we'll need a lot of luck on the side. If we may go in here and snipe
Yeah,
a
something might
worker or
happen.
2, but we don't have the orders. We are already out of orders. We've never scouted this in the beginning, so we're not gonna be attacking or doing anything this turn. Alcaraz has bought orders 4 times, I believe, or 5 times.
But still far ahead of Hazard's legitimacy.
He's negative 14 legitimacy, so that must be what, 4 times?
That is a lot of legitimacy from scouting. We have plus 12 compared to plus 2.
Yeah.
For Hazard.
We've found a lot more on the map, landmarks and tribes. You also
Mhm.
get by going to war with the tribes. I don't think Hazard has scouted the Numeridians down here. I like how we can already tell what kind of families he's opting for all around the world. And he's keeping a unit on top of the site for a long time. And he's already back to similar. He's gonna have military drill next turn. He's gonna be just pumping units most likely, and gonna be 5.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Hazard needs to make a
Scientific,
move
for the
now.
quick math. 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 is 14. Confirmed 4 times.
That with that slinger coming out of um, the rider's seat, if Hazard doesn't do anything now, I think he will lose his opportunity.
If I'm gonna be honest, I think he's lost his opportunity like 4
Oh,
turns ago.
he apparently is tuned into the stream and is
This
moving right now.
this isn't gonna be enough. We see alcaras
Whoa,
moving.
wait.
He
Is that
cancelled. He is the tournament host.
yeah?
This is I don't know about that. That's the
Worker move on tight, but
I mean it is legal within the tournament rules, and I shall refrain from
okay.
saying my peace of mind on it. But I understand Hazard being frustrated. With that said, I don't think it's gonna matter a whole lot right here. But that was a
Uh,
very instant reaction by alcaras. Almost. You see the stun on the worker down here. Pretty nice.
mm-hmm.
But
Well, at least one of them's not moving.
now we see the instant slinger. And to be fair, he did cancel the garrison that was built. So in itself, it did cancel like 3 orders by the worker, and it had to go back. So there are some value to be had. But
So you're not refunded that stone that you spent for the garrison, are you?
nah, I think you are. I think you are refunded the stone, but the orders spent and the tempo in itself is not refunded. Can already go for sovereignty, which is that's early. Turn 22. Cleared down here. We have another settler coming. This is gonna settle right here. And we bought orders once more. So we are losing quite a lot of legitimacy. If we have an early leader death and she is ill, we could perhaps lose out on a lot of orders early on, which is a tad bit dangerous, I'd say. And we do have 32 watching. Hello guys, glad to have you for tonight's match. Today's match, depending on the perspective, I guess. And I believe we'll have another match in a few hours as well, casted by Scientific, if I'm not mistaken. Do we upgrade? Yeah, we just upgrade. And look at how these skirmishers are gonna do versus these step riders. They're gonna do pretty decent. Okay, maybe not if they are in the forest, but trust me, when they get out of the forest, it's gonna be alright. But finally, another settler from Hazard is coming online.
If I'm Hazard, I'm thinking, what am I gonna do now?
Yeah.
You know,
I'm also this militia we are having down here, this is our free side. No, never mind. That I'm mistaken. I got confused by the map. I'm stupid. Forget what I said.
We have a question in the chat. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know if it's required to be tight until year X, or if you can ask to switch over.
I'm actually not certain, entirely certain either. I I'm pretty sure the rules are it's just tight. So whatever Alcaraz did is perfectly within his within the rules. However, it is sort of a gray area. This is gonna be rough. We're gonna commit so much to killing one worker. We are exposed right here, and Alcaraz is perfectly fine with this. Trust me. He's gonna have his initial slingers come in and do a lot of damage, and Scientific just confirms tournament rules are tight play, so it is within the rules. So Alcaraz, of all people, should definitely know it.
That is a -40 legitimacy toward the Riders family with a lost worker, but I'm anxious to see the bounce back here from Alcaraz.
We are gonna most likely kill at least one step rider, possibly the tactician step rider. We can force march the nomad skirmisher, and the elite nomad skirmisher can also be forced march. We don't have training from Alcaraz, so actually we won't be able to. So we might be good.
On.
I like the talk. These are great players, especially Hazard. He's a great RPer. Back to Carthage.
Right,
but you can tell the damage you can do by just having this hero. Can we? We won't be able to get close enough to get 2 units in doing damage, which is pretty lucky by Hazard that he's not going to be punished further, as there are literally not a single training force march available due to the training. But look at the queues we see currently in Alcaraz. We see our opponent is weaker. We are building 2 settlers, a worker, and 1 slave. We are not scared at all.
Yeah.
And I don't think you have a reason to be scared at all. This isn't really gonna. Yeah, looking at the Hazard's build queues, I'm struggling to see the tempo needed to make an indent in the machine that is Alcaraz.
Well, let's hope that Hazard has something up his sleeve for a long-term play. I mean, we got the ranchers and.
Yeah. I like this play, hiding them in the forest, going back to heal, and we did sort of snipe. We did sort of snipe a worker. We did interrupt the movement, so we did do some damage, and we are gonna have a window with spoked wheel and the ability to build out chariots. However, we don't have a lot of resources currently. We don't have any wood, and we don't have a lot of positive food income. We need to get that online before we will be able to pump out a lot of chariots. Chariots could, in theory, turn the tide in our favor. Alcaraz is not really currently taking towards a counter unit. He's far away from phalanx, although it is marked. So he's going in that direction.
Yeah, if I'm Alcaraz here, I'm gonna keep that worker inside that city until something happens. Well, I'm not Alcaraz.
What did we miss?
He moved from the rider's seat straight in across the river, building a barracks. While we have two step riders, we saw go into the woods.
Yeah, I see. We did somehow find a bit more training, so we will have the ability to force march a little bit now if we would like. And again, I'm not too scared. Scientific, putting all the money on Hazard. Put all my money on Hazard. Now I'm living in a shoebox. You gotta have faith, Scientific. You gotta believe. Looking a bit more of the stats right here. Orders currently favors Alcaraz. Science currently favors Alcaraz. Military currently favors Alcaraz. Legitimacy.
We're only
currently...
turned 25, so nothing has yet to be decided. We can find some tricky plays. We just got a tactician general assigned on one of the step riders here. He's trying to apply some pressure while trying to build up his back line, it seems.
We have upgraded to a Libyan cavalry, so that's a 5 strength unit. That's gonna do pretty good versus these 3 strength units from Hazard. Hazard really needs to make something happen with the chariots. I think that's his one option.
That is a
that's
a free scout for Carthage to take.
Where?
We got a force marched.
We kind of using a lot of orders on force marching without really accomplishing that much, I'd say.
Scion says, I like sitting in the audience because I get to heckle more. Well, Scion, I'm going to read everything you say in the chat, so you're going to be held accountable regardless.
Yeah, we got to keep him accountable, by all means. I'm sad. We walked in with the scout, walked out, used force march, and we have 2 workers not doing anything. And we're gonna need those workers to put in the work. We're building another step rider.
We've got the groves marked. That threw me for a loop for a second. I thought we already had land consolidation, but we see that is the play for Alcaraz here.
I practically never marked technologies. I didn't get how the mechanic worked for the longest time when I learned to play, and then just learned to play without it. Just learned tech tree was my solution, and it took a little while. but I've never, you will never see me put in a tech choice, and if I do, it's by mistake. So it's gonna confuse the casters and the enemies, but not myself.
Makes for a good show.
Hopefully, so I'll probably have marked something like vaulting, while my tech choices are all at the bottom of the tech tree, and people are like, why? What? Why? That makes no sense. That makes very limited sense at all.
There's a lot of things that don't make sense here. But I am on the edge of my seat. hoping I am completely subverted.
Yeah.
He's building a step rider in the rider's location. I can only imagine that's just to hold on to them and upgrade them later on.
I think so.
But we're sacrificing a lot of economy by doing that now.
Just noticed we both players are not having a spouse, but we did adopt quite a lot of children from Carthage, and I believe both spouses died earlier, most likely. Not quite certain, but not a lot of strong
Judaism's
heirs.
up. Uh,
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's gonna accomplish, to be frank. It's nice to have, don't get me wrong, but we don't have a cleric city. It's not spawned in the cleric city.
is there an extra bonus for that, for the cleric city being a holy city?
There is in essence, the cleric city is gonna build the disciples from your state religion at double speed, and it's always gonna be able to build. So there are some synergies there, but also you just like it to have it in your cleric seat, as that's gonna be your monastery being built there. So. But especially with the Yushi, you can opt to go for Hinduism early on and get the monasteries early on. You don't really need Judaism in the beginning, at least not in my opinion. But I might be wrong.
There is a benefit and a malice to taking on too many religions, right? Like, you need your families to be aligned. Do you think that Hazard went for Judaism to get his initial families aligned toward that rather than Buddhism? I don't see why he didn't start with Buddhism, uh, if that's the case, though.
I think you should almost always opt to go for Hinduism quite early with the Yushi, unless you're planning on doing something very aggressive early on. So your first tech choice is gonna be, like we saw here, either ironworking or trapping. So you can build the slingers or the warriors in the beginning. But if that's not the case, I think divination and Hinduism in all your families is almost always the way to go. That's at least my opinion. But we opted for something different this game.
It seemed like that was the initial intention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been.
Alcaraz is bringing in a 21 stone per turn with another quarry coming up. Alcaraz, known for his strong economy, getting that up online early is going to be big. And Hazard stopping this worker building these barracks over here is it's going to be fun to watch.
We do see 2 settlers being built, and we've only cleared one side, so we'll need to clear one more side if we would like to use both of these settlers. But we are Carthage, so we do have the ability to just straight up buy the opposition and settle in that way, and I think we will. We see a lot of resources going towards upgrading this elite Libyan cavalry. We have a 6 strength unit now in Carthage. That's gonna be pretty tough to deal with.
Oh, we have a question in chat from someone's name I'm not even going to try to pronounce. What advantage do the Yuji riders have in the forest? Well, they're protected, first of all. Any unit in a forest is going to have I believe, 50% bonus on their defense toward any ranged unit. But along with their tactician leader, the tactician leader's special ability is to apply invisibility to their ranged units in the forest. I can't quote on how long that invisibility lasts after an attack has been made, but it is very strong with this combination that we have right now.
Basically, you will be able to hide in the woods while you're not attacking. If you attack, you're gonna be shown the next turn, but if you don't do anything the next turn, you will actually go back to being hidden, which is sometimes a bit annoying to having fight against units that just standing in the woods and then suddenly disappearing. I remember a game I had with, I think it was Ninja at some point, with, I think he had Tamalicam elephants in the woods, and they just came out, shot a big elephant, just disappearing next turn, which was weird to deal with. Lots of elephants suddenly disappearing. Yeah, we are bringing down our elite Libyan cavalry down south, capable of clearing this Numeridian site down here. That is pretty clever. And 2 settlers coming online, gonna go south, gonna do a lot. We did spend quite a lot to spend 20 legitimacy to buy orders. That is quite a lot. But look at the tempo we got initially from that. Quite the impressive build up in turn 27.
Mm-hmm.
And we are currently looking at a primitive, weak opponent with half our city size. We're gonna be up double the over double the number of city sites quite soon.
Mm.
I'm also a bit curious about the initial choice of going with Yushi, in my opinion. We didn't have any husbandry resources initially. I really think you would like some sheep or cows or something to that extent from the get-go to make them viable. But
Well, we've seen. I don't want to say I haven't seen enough of the games in this tournament season to make this observation, but my feeling is that having played in a game myself, you want to come in with a strategy that you are familiar with,
yeah,
that you're ready to execute, and having known the script beforehand and maybe have looked at the elevation of the map, Hazard may have decided that Yushi uh, would be a good choice on these flatlands, but upon had loading in, uh, was still stuck with that
mindset.
choice.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that could have set him back a little bit.
I
Um,
I would almost always recommend if you're gonna play a game, load up the map a few times and get an idea for the map and get an idea about the different kind of openings there can be. And I'd argue one opening is often gonna be a husbandry opening with either sheep or cows. Another could be nets, and a third could possibly neither. So you sort of have an idea what approach you should take, and having an opponent suddenly locked into a particular style is always gonna be or having yourself being locked into a particular style is always gonna be suboptimal. You always want to play the map and not a strategy.
I think we may have just missed something. I'm looking at the shrine of Tanit in Therapus or Thepsis, and it has been pillaged.
Yeah, I imagine we probably went in and pillaged and went back out. Or it could have been an event. I'm not quite certain. See ironworking coming online, and he opted for that instantly. I could argue for Carthage there might be a reasonable choice going for a chariot right here, but I can see why we want to go towards the spears initially or instantly.
Sorry, so Carthage has the option of ironworking, drama, and monasticism. You, uh, is there a free card here?
They have a free chariot as an option. They have ironworking,
I
drama,
see.
monasticism, and a free chariot. And when you are ahead in science, I I would argue there is an argument to be made to go for the bonus warrior cards, or sorry, unit
Mm-hmm.
cards. But it's not required per se, I'd say. You're probably gonna be fine in this position without. So
It looks like he's just looking for the extra orders from the husbandry camps. We've got one, two, three, four, five that I can see right now that alcaras will have access to. Um, and if he upgrades each one of them, it'll be what 2.5
we we
2.5 orders.
we do finally see that cleric city coming down for Hazard. It's been a while in the making, but it's here now. We do see, is that an upset family? Was that why we spawned? Seemed like we have an upset family, and that spawned a rebel, which is going to be annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
We are, however, finally building chariots, but the window of making anything happen with chariots is narrowing, I'd say. Um, I really don't know how to approach this position from Hazard's position currently. I think he's doing pretty good with having presence in the forest and trying to look for an opportunity, but each turn his opponent will just grow stronger, basically.
Mm-hmm. Hazard has the option of choosing a hero or a schemer right now for his successor, and he opted to choose for hero.
I think that's a good call. You're looking to make something happen with, a big bang basically, and you can go in with the hero sometimes, having the ability to launch an offensive and do a super alpha strike or whatever you would like to call it,
Mm-hmm.
which in some cases can turn a game around. And we are seeing double chariot production coming online, but
Will he be able to top my route chain of 6?
I don't think so. And for a lot of reasons, I also don't think we'll be able to continue the production of these chariots. As I mentioned earlier, we need quite a lot of food and wood,
Mm-hmm.
and we've gotten neither, basically. We can't even afford a settler currently. Food is rising in
Mm.
price. So
I just missed it, or I may have missed it. The reason why we were building step riders, maybe it's because of this ambition that he took.
um,
Control 5 step riders, and
that in my opinion, that's really not an ambition you'd like to go for. I
both of
dislike
them
it.
are like
Yeah.
they're countering each other because it takes growth to produce a step rider, so your population will
Yeah, and
start.
but I also would argue you never would like a step rider, um, or you don't want 5 step riders in the early game. Also, Chat just pointed out we have an ascetic, crippled hero as the heir in Yushi, and
Mm,
I'm not a big fan of a crippled ascetic hero. I don't think he's gonna be the hero of ages we're looking for.
-1 fatigue. Well, he won't even be able to be assigned as a general.
Nope.
Um,
So
well,
that
there are a lot of opportunities for an ascetic to find their way out. I think they often occur before they reach a position of power.
Yeah, I mean that's
So
true.
let's hope we see that.
And I probably too often go for ascetic because I like the extra stats and it feels alright and I'll most likely get a way out. But rarely I'm going for it on my air. I would like to have it maybe on the the little sister and little brother of ZR, but
Well, especially on a leader that is intended to be assigned to a unit, that sounds particularly devastating.
maybe we're gonna coordinate with the Thracians that's gonna attack into alcaras soon. What? Oh, what we? Holy shit! Did you see that
What's going
move
on?
by the tactician leader? He came all the way through his opponent. I didn't even
Oh,
realize,
okay.
and stunned the settler. And this looks flashy and cool and great, but
Oh,
we used so many orders on that move, and I believe we might just. I don't
I
think we're gonna kill the
don't think we'll
settler.
lose the leader. It's in the woods, and the
Yeah,
majority of Alcaraz's units are
yeah,
ranged.
yeah.
But
We're
I don't think
probably
we're
gonna
getting
be
a
fine.
settler.
Yeah. If you move a slinger on top like this and you attempt to stun, you're gonna only stun the unit, not the settler below.
Hmm.
And look, Alcaraz is not even really concerned about this at all. He's just continuing on his warpath down south. Um, Hazard, my boy, says Scientific in chat. Could have been the nerves, could have been the map. I'm not quite sure, but it definitely seems like he had something planned and it probably didn't align the same way as it did in practice, and now he's sort of panicking. Look, this our step rider is almost dying to the slinger uprising in our empire, and we might lose out on our leader over here. Although the leader is gonna be hidden in the forest if we just don't move it. So that's always something.
He'll get it next turn if the barbarians don't take a turn in between. I'm not sure.
Looks like he's have a great deal of respect for the potential threat. He's got a lot of his units standing on top of his workers, which I really like. And I also really want to highlight what Alcaraz has done in his in Carthage or Carthago. He's built a lot of flatland quarries, and he's also
Hmm.
building a few flatland mines. And if you don't have the terrain to get great resources, better get some shitty resources or some less than stellar resources. It's a
Absolutely.
lot better. Um, our our unit, we killed the slinger at least, so we didn't lose out
Good.
on that in Yushi. But
Now, with the um, with the bonus from the artisans, I believe it was Scion um, who made the observation that flat land is not quite so much a detriment with the artisans. Scion, don't want to speak for you, so if you want to correct me there, feel free to do so in chat, and I'll make the stream aware. So all I'm not unhappy seeing all of these flat lands.
we apparently spent even more force march on our scout down south by Hazard. We've got very limited training.
Uh,
I'm
don't we need that training to vassalize the Thracians?
that could be a play, but clearly we valued scouting more. Maybe we got exposed and wanted to get in a safe position. That could have been it. Sometimes you end up in that position. Uh, Back to Carthage. That's being hit by a little earthquake. An earthquake actually also, I believe it also did hit the the Yushi rider in the forest. But it looks scary, but actually not a lot of value lost. Only like 3 orders healing up and it should be fine.
Scientific clarified. I like flat artisans. The mine bonus for the metal is actually better on flat than on hills. Thank you, Sion.
But we're not building the mines, we're building the quarries in mistake, apparently. I'm a bit at a loss at what Hazard is gonna do to turn this around. I wonder if alcaras realize how commanding his position is, and I think he does. He is a player able to look at this and say, okay, my opponent is at 4 cities, and he's also both weaker and primitive. So if you are in that position as alcaras, you should ask yourself, what's the worst thing theoretical that could hit me? And I believe that is chariots routing through your units, and he is going for spearmen. So when the spearman is online, this is gonna be entirely done, I think. But we'll see. What did we do here? I'm sorry I missed this, but what did we do here? We moved our tactician out and okay, back to the forest. And then we moved our step rider south and then back to the forest. So we spent 4 orders on each moving into the middle and then 4 orders moving out. That is 8 orders being drained towards nothing.
To be fair, the step rider has tracker, so it's acting like a scout right now.
That is true. And we maybe didn't see the slinger standing on top of that mine and worker. So maybe just maybe we thought we could move through or make something happen, but doesn't look like it.
Well, let me check. Hazard may already have vision, and like you said, that may have surprised him. Yeah. And he's already parked in the woods over there.
The settler is gonna be down south next turn, and we see another settler being built by Carthage. Wonder if Carthage is gonna turn this into like 3 sessions. They've already booked the second session tomorrow, so maybe he's gonna make use of that. But yeah, it's excellent adaptation by having all his workers basically protected by units on top of them. That is a counterplay. Yeah.
Meanwhile, we've got a organized raiders.
We're gonna see some raids on either player.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Skirmishers from the Thracians.
Yeah, they're gonna raid. I'm gonna raid our poor guy. At least he's champion seat, so it's gonna be okay for Hazard, I think.
Sure. I hope they do. I hope they leave him alone, man. This guy needs a break.
It seemed like we built statesman down here on this very lovely iron site down south. So suddenly our iron is gonna be alright. And
yeah, that's gonna be a really strong city. Now, I'm just realizing we have a coastline running all the way through the middle of the map, and if we can get our free trireme, it's probably going there. Now, I don't know if you can do anything with that, but it does open another option of routing.
I think it maybe if we are down south, like having a trireme in the ocean, let's call it, by the crabs, it would be easier to go around and attack into Carthage if you were usually having that Numeridian side. But right now, I really don't think it's gonna accomplish a whole lot.
Mm. Fluffy Bunny pointed out that they'd like to be seeing Hazard burning more improvements because while Alcaraz is protecting his workers with their own personal guard, he doesn't have enough units to park on all of his improvements.
But it is draining on your training, and you don't have infinite training, or you leave your units stuck in the middle, but that's not gonna accomplish a whole lot. And we did get our disciple, so we can get Judaism back to our cleric seat. That's always nice.
So the two options you have for pillaging is it's just pillaging and you're staying on that tile, or using training to not completely stop the movement of the unit. Is that right?
Yeah, it's basically, would you like to continue this unit's movement afterwards? And it's gonna cost you 50 training, as far as I remember.
I see.
So you can go in and pillage, and then go out again. Or you can go in once and commit to the unit movement and just pillage for free, basically. You still have to pay the order cost for the action, but besides that, it's a pretty good offer often. I really like that, because without it, I think pillage would be a lot less likely. We brought our leader back, but once again, we had to use forced march to get out.
Well, we've got a general assigned to the newly birthed chariot. Has a steadfast promotion, so it's going to be able to help against this raid right here.
It does, and we are building another chariot. I mean, we are gonna have a small timing window when our chariot in our capital is finished, along with the chariot in the current champion seat. Gonna have 3 chariots, and I guess that's gonna be the best window we'll ever gonna get to make something happen. But is that gonna be enough?
Something I had no idea about. The artisans take opinion penalty from pillage. But it's far too deep. Yeah, they can't do much about that right now.
It's not wrong, but I don't know how you actually get into the lands and actually pillage. We do not have excellent opinion currently in Carthage. And our leader is getting to an age where they might die eventually. I could perhaps...
It comes for everybody.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, but currently we have 50 plus legitimacy. We would lose out on 25 if she died. That would be an opinion hit.
Well, she's especially hardy. She was ill earlier, and she's bounced back just fine.
Yeah, she's alive and kicking. Swift now, so even faster movement around. So those tribal units with less movement, they're gonna be even better. Seven cities to 4 cities, and we are ahead on almost all the metrics, I believe. We are gonna go for portcullis. We do have the option to marry, and we are gonna marry.
Scion, the northern forest has not been scouted by Hazard. He does not see it. So he can't hide his units in there. Well, he doesn't know that he can.
Sorry, which forest? Sorry.
The northern forest near Cathargo. Hazard could move his
I see.
step riders in there.
He in theory he should know there is a forest there because it's a mirrored map, and he's scouted it on his own part of the map.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically he should know there might be forest up there, and take advantage of the forest.
There are a lot of plates spinning, so I think it's an easy thing to miss.
It is, but still, you should in theory be able to have the required knowledge.
Okay, yeah, we're going portcullis.
But it's 15 turns, and portcullis' stirrups is gonna be even further away. That's double of the science. So we might get it by turn 74, which I believe will be dead by then. I'm not entirely sure, but I struggle to see us keeping it going for that long.
A flood, which actually helps.
I mean, it pushed back the initial attackers, but I'm not sure it's gonna help per se.
No, it doesn't.
It's just gonna be more difficult to get. It's just gonna be more difficult to get to them. Back to alcaras. We've developed a popular board game, and we get the science event by traveling afar. Civic boost incoming. Probably going towards labor force afterwards. What options did we have? We did have really not anything that interesting, but you could argue
forestry now.
Civics boost, I'm pretty sure is gonna be
right.
But you could argue that every decision Alcaraz is gonna make from this point onwards is gonna seemingly be pretty smart, as he's already so far ahead. Looking at the data, military, he's comfortable ahead, not really in a position to lose, I think. And science, he's also almost doubled his opponent, and the economy is only going in one direction as well. We are witnessing 8 improvements versus 25. So, but in classic Alcaraz fashion, we are building workers in every single city. I'd probably attempt to go and finish the game, kill Hazard before it's getting late. But I respect a man committing to his style.
Are you speaking selfishly?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Getting late?
Yeah, I hope he wraps up the game before 8. I got dinner.
Oh, what I mean, I've already ate. It's perfectly fine. I mean, I'm fine with sitting here, but maybe Alcaraz is already planning ahead to the next game, trying sort of to enforce that he's always gonna play this late style with a lot of workers. So when he's facing an opponent, he's able to really shock them by being aggressive. So he's sort of enforcing his player type as this builder. It's a pretty smart idea.
I was thinking about that before the game, to see if Alcaraz was going to pull out something a little bit more aggressive, but he could be onto something. Or if he watches this back, he could be onto something.
He could.
Yeah, the family opinion for Alcaraz. Let's see where that's coming from.
I mean, we
just discontent.
Yeah, we have our leader of paganism being severely ill and upset with us. So hopefully soon it's gonna be improved by a lot. That's gonna help a lot. And currently it doesn't really matter with the family opinion. We are not currently fighting, and a lot of our firepower are the tribes, and they don't really care about family opinion. So in that sense, I think we are fine, but it would ideally be something we improved sort of soon. We did get the Zoroastrianism online, and I got it 4 turns ago. I missed it. I'm sorry. We're gonna be raided by the Numeridians down south, but it's only two units. It's not gonna be a big deal for alcaras to deal with.
Certainly, they will be fine.
Scientific is hoping to get a rematch versus alcaras this. But it must be dreading if they don't finish in today's session coming back to this game for a hazard.
Oh yeah.
We are looking at 4 cities turn, soon to be 36, and we do not have a settler online. As I said before, I think we have maybe some sort of window with our chariots being done in 3 turns, but really making anything happen, that's a whole other deal.
Got a rebel chariot to deal with first.
Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, our family opinion is in the gutter. Why is it so bad? Oh,
What
he's
is going on?
vengeful. The leader really doesn't like us, and our leader is ill now. Could lose the leader eventually.
He's also on this chariot, so no, that's a horrible idea. I was gonna say you could go get him killed by losing a unit.
I mean,
Swap
we
out
are
the leader.
gonna be able to clear this chariot, but again, it's just draining our already very limited resources. We finally built a shrine, so we are gonna have Hinduism in our cleric seat soon, enabling us to, at some point, building monasteries, getting the science online. But it's gonna. Oh, we had 2 chariots born. What?
Oh no!
Or was that an event? I mean, at least
Yeah, I didn't see that.
at least we got our leader stunning him and critting him, so it's gonna be fine. But Alcaraz doesn't see this. I don't get why Alcaraz has positioned his scout down here. He is invisible, and what information is he gathering from this? He can tell by the points when there is gonna be another side. It would be, in my opinion, a lot better to be up by his opponent's 2 cities and see if they are building units and what they are building, basically. We do see a severely ill leader now in Carthage as well, so it's gonna dip a bit in
have seen
orders.
Alcaraz take a game into the very late game last tournament where we thought he was in a position ahead of his opponent, and he ended up losing the game. So he's not infallible, but
Which game was that?
he is a very strong. And you know what? I don't know which one, but he was on the right side.
That's all
That
narrows it down.
And I go, oh
that
my
narrows
goodness,
it down.
He lost.
I mean, he lost versus Ninja, I believe, in a very late game, but I don't think he was ahead at any time in that game. But
maybe he said he thought he was ahead.
Could be it.
And that's where I'm getting mistaken.
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'm just lying.
We'll need a historian. we'll need a historian to correct our mistakes. There is a question: have you watched the Alcaraz versus the modern major general this season? It was an amazing game, especially the first session. I highly recommend going back and watching that point of view, or that first session. It
I
kind of
heard it
fizzled
ended
out.
early.
It fizzled out after a session or two, I believe, with I can spoil it. I mean, Alcaraz is here in the winner position, but he was being attacked heavily in the first 30 turns or so by an opponent playing Carthage. Commander Carthage spent all his money and training on upgrading tribe units, so he was being attacked by 2 or 3 6 strength units turn 30 or 40 or so, and was basically about to lose. Had almost given up, but somehow found a way, slowly climbing his way back, and eventually just turning it into an advantage. But it's maybe one, if not the best first session so far in the tournament. It was brilliant.
I'll have to go back and watch it. Yeah, when I heard it ended early, I'm like, well, now I'm spoiled.
Yeah, but it is also difficult to watch all the games. We do have, I believe, 75 or so games already being, or at least the videos scattered across, I don't know how many games, but quite a lot. But the playlist is at least 74 videos or something to that extent.
And you can
And
find them all on Perank app. That's PERANKH.app. And you can
or
find out all the statistics about the matches
the
on that.
Mohawk YouTube channel is also a great source of finding games, because they're gonna have the playlist, and in said playlist, then I'm gonna link it around. Maybe I can link it directly right here.
Opting for labor force and Carthage. Trying to get those roads up.
Okay. We are looking to go towards phalanx and getting those spearmen out. But do we really need that many workers, Alcaraz? Could we maybe just go attack? I am very much considering that.
Well,
But we do see a
so
barracks being built.
let's look at it from Hazard's perspective. We've got, 3 chariots up online next turn. And we've got 2 step riders already parked around their capital. And they've got 2 units around their capital to defend. If he can pull something off here, he may be able to claw something back.
This was sort of the timing window I talked about earlier. With all his chariots being done now, he will need to go now, basically. Also, Alcaraz has nicely opted to build nothing but growth units in all his build queues, so there are no military coming to reinforce at any point in the entire of Carthage. So it's now or never, and I'm afraid it might be never, but it is now or never, in my opinion. We sort of fixed the family opinion as well, but our leader is soon to die, severely ill. So we are looking for a miracle. And if we're looking at the build queues, we are seeing, look at the resources in Yushi, negative on all accounts but money.
Well, that's something we worry about later. That's what I say.
I mean, you're not wrong, but it's usually not a great sign if everything is in the reds already.
Mhm.
Normally, you would like at least some of it to be positive, but oh, and the leader of Carthage bounced back clearly. Miraculous
I
recovery.
said she was hardy. She
She's
bounced back last time. She'll bounce back this time.
Yeah, she's not about to die. She'd like to see this to the bitter end and win this game. But holy damn, we are building a lot of workers. Once more
Mm.
going for a worker down south.
This is the this is the chance. You see that, Rebel?
Yeah, I see. One rebel. Just
One
need like
rebel.
eight more rebels and
Yeah, where's the Rebel King uprising that we're all
yeah,
looking for?
we need something to that. Maybe you know the drought event having spawning a distant tribal raid could make something happen.
Hmm. Question from chat: can Rebel tribal units spawn? Um, did
I
you just answer that with the distant tribal raid?
and that's a different mechanic. That's not a rebel, that's a tribal raid. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think you can have a tribal rebel spawn, but maybe Yoshi can get a step rider spawning if they haven't discovered any other tech capable of building units, because the tech level of the rebels are limited by your own tech level. So if you don't have the ability to build a unit, having not teched either
Yeah.
ironworking or trapping, maybe, but I don't know.
You it sounds like you have to try to make that happen. So in most circumstances, our answer is no.
Yeah, we are going south with our chariots and walking directly into the vision of Alcaraz. Uh,
Oh,
I'm my boy Hazard.
okay.
You needed to bring them to the front, and Alcaraz needed to. I don't know. We're building forums. We are building nothing but military. We are quite content being similar to our opponent, which I really don't get. I don't. It's in my opinion a very greedy move by Alcaraz. He's not gonna be punished in this game for it, but his playstyle could in theory be punished if he was playing an opponent with a better luck and opting to go for him right now. How many workers does Alcaraz have versus his cities? I'll attempt to look into that. He's currently at 10 workers, but he's got uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna have 15 workers to his 7 cities.
Damn, this rebel doing work for Hazard. Who do you have to pay to get that to happen?
Did the leader become doomed? No, still only severely ill for the hazard leader.
Hmm. So you can't launch offensive while your leader is not bound to a unit,
You'll
can
ne
you?
no, you need to have it assigned as a general. Or yeah, you'll need to have it
That's
assigned as a general. So I don't think you would be able to, honestly. You can tell we've opted to basically use some of our resources to upgrade our tribal units down south. We have 2 6th units, both capable of killing whatever is coming to attack us. Look at these units down south. We are going for the Numeridian
They're
side,
coming.
apparently. Yeah, but
They're coming.
this is not gonna be what we're looking for, in my opinion, at least. I mean,
All right, so here's the play. He gets Alcaraz to bring all the units down south, and then the Step Riders up north. They do their thing.
you see the vision. I believe it. I'm glad you can tell the vision, see the vision, because I am struggling a little bit. It is not easy at all.
So what's he going to be able to do with Portcullis in 9 turns? He'll have extra science coming from spies if he can get them set up. I don't think that'll be enough to catch back up though.
Not at all. Not even close. Does he even have any good spy masters? Maybe he does have a governor in Kandahar that is a rising star. Could maybe do something. But yeah, I don't know what we're gunning for right here.
We're gunning for that 5th Step Rider.
Yeah, turn 45th Step Rider. They never expected. They never see it coming. I wonder what tech we're gonna go with for Alcaraz right here. I mean, he does love machinery. All of these options are great. I'd probably go with the free settler and get towards phalanx quicker, but I'm not entirely sure.
That would be the smart choice. But I mean, knowing Alcaraz, he could also be going for monasticism just to go even taller.
And he is a big fan of Onagers, and it's very reasonable to go for a composite bow. So you could argue that neither choice is really a bad choice per se. But I'm still trying to look at this through the eyes of how could I possibly lose this? And I think the only option to lose this game is if your opponent was doing some sort of aggressive move with chariots, because you don't have a counter for chariots currently. But you do have vision, and you see your opponent is currently bringing all the chariots down south, which is not scary at all. It's
yeah, he's following them. He definitely knows about it.
He's not at all worried. At least I wouldn't be.
His timing's gonna be really bad because, wait, they're no longer severely ill.
Oh, we also made a fantastic recovery. I mean, both leaders surviving. Interesting. We are looking to kill the Numeridians, but while this may look good on paper, look at our settler. We have one settler coming, and the other is done in 7 turns. It's gonna take forever. Or at least gonna take a little while.
The gods are trying to set something up in Hazard's favor. They gave him a warrior from the clear.
Yeah, but I'm impressed by the very limited warriors in Alcaraz's empire. He's gonna be fine, but I would definitely have opted to go for something different. He is building barracks, he is building officers, he's gonna have a lot of training, so eventually he's gonna be absolutely fine, but get the 400 stone.
Yeah. an event for 450 or 440 stone or a free acolyte.
You could go for the cigarette maybe. Or not quite, but close. We are building
Option to
two.
marry a Thracian.
We are building 2 forts down south here.
Good call.
Yeah, honestly, probably a good call. But we are going towards machinery. We are going towards onagers. We are most likely gonna have a session tomorrow. Alcaraz is not looking to end this game anytime. He's just straight up having a good time.
Planning for the attack with the Decree 2 coming out in Statesman's Seat, which will yield him an extra 6 orders on completion in 3 turns. And I would say that's the exact timing window of when Hazard will have all of his troops there.
But
So good call.
But if Hazard had opted not to go in this direction, but had opted to go in the middle and attempted to make something happen, he would be there right now and maybe making something happen. But instead we are down here in the south. At least we're gonna kill the Numeridians, we got the event for the free warrior. We are gonna kill the last Numeridian in a second, get the clear event, getting a bit of legitimacy. Always nice to see. So that does hold value, and we are bringing. It is a long walk, but we are bringing our settler to the front. But it is an annoying place to defend. It's such a long walk from all our cities. It's gonna take 11 orders just to get to the front lines. And his opponent is having
forward saddle against the heavy training
the triple ore side from his opponent. But have no fear, we are not gonna see Alcaraz doing anything before Onager. Which I am surprised. What about elephants? We do have an elephant in the Carthage, which is always nice if we would like to go for some unique units. And then we could possibly build it in the rider seat or somewhere another rider city. But we don't have any elephants beside that. Alcaraz could, in theory, begin to build unique units. He does have 4 laws. Got it for a while. He should and could go for his African elephants. They would.
We have a question in the chat. Boldus, would you be able to take that one?
Oranges or oranges? It's a difficult question, I'd say. I've never had an onager, so, but it would be cool to have one. I'm gonna say onagers, honestly. If I could pick either orange.
Oranges are far more fibrous than oranges. Like I appreciate my fiber. Everybody look after your gut health. Start introducing more fiber into your diet. So onagers would be the right call, but honestly they don't have enough sugar for me, so I'm gonna have to go with oranges.
I imagine you could sell an onager for quite a lot of oranges in the modern world. Like if you straight up had an old-fashioned onager from the Middle Ages, I would say that's gonna be worth a penny.
You could have a lot of oranges, but knowing me, I grab one mesh bag of mandarin oranges and I leave that in my fridge for 2 months. Don't get around to finishing it, so can't say I'd love that transaction. I would rather stick the oranges in the onager.
Ooh,
and start throwing them at my enemies.
combined the two. Yeah, I mean that's part. That's gotta be the main strategy. We see a stronghold being built along with elephant supply in the rider seat for alcaras, and we did also park an elite nomad skirmisher on top of the worker. So I believe we are gonna see some African elephants pretty soon. I'm a bit concerned looking at the income for Yushi.
Don't worry about it. Once it hits 0, there's no detriment.
I mean, that
No
is true.
detriment.
Is a very advanced kind of economics, but we are seeing the farms being built.
Citrus acid splash damage. I think that's a 1d4 roll.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. We'll get a seat down here. Or a city. I wonder what we're gonna go for. Riders. I mean, that makes sense. It is a pretty decent city with 2 pastures. We are looking at 5 versus 7. It should in theory feel nice. And we will have portcullis soon. We have 5 turns on another settler. But we are moving forward.
It could just be a forward base for FOB for the campaign we're about to see. We'll hopefully see eventually.
We do see a single slinger being built in one of the units. Just a single slinger. So, I mean,
Alcaras thinking ahead.
Alcaraz is seemingly scared at this point in time. I would be too, honestly. I would be too.
We
But
got some chops from the Jewish disciple. I wonder if it's for. Are we going to try building the monastery? But are we going to have any wood left over once the turn rolls? Or a negative economy?
We're not gonna have a lot. We still also are looking. We're gonna go for our Zoroastrianism wonder. That's exactly what we needed right now if we were Alcaraz. Our economy is also not the greatest state in Alcaraz, but it's still a lot better, but not amazing. But it's gonna skyrocket soonish with all the workers we have. But very defensive posture with the triple fort down here.
As far as military power goes, we've got 3 step riders, 3 chariots, and a slinger for Hazard. And let's see, 4 slingers from Alcaraz, not including the mercenary units. As far as the mercenary units go, there are 4 of them. But it's looking similar in power. And yeah, we're seeing the slinger move down to defend Sika.
In theory, it's quite even, but in practice, I believe Hazard would do all right. He's got a few champion units fighting against tribes, so. But it would very much depend on where the battle is taking place, and it's probably gonna be on Carthage home turf, and in that case, Carthage is probably gonna do fine.
That was that an anti-horse promotion, Horsebane?
Where did we see a promotion?
On the leader.
Um,
Wait, that's not right. On the step rider, next to Sika.
maybe. It looks like we are
That
bringing our leader back towards the middle. I wonder if we're gonna go up north and clear the Thracians up north. That would probably not be a bad call given the current position. We do see another settler being done by Yushi. I'd love for him just to settle this site close by. That militia has just been standing there, draining his food resources for a long,
there
long
we
time.
go. Woohoo!
Finally, we see it. You'd love to see it. Should help with family. Ooh, look at the family opinion now in Hazard's Empire.
Very good.
We
Very good.
fixed all the
Power of
issues.
Judaism.
Yeah, that's nice.
I wonder if Hazard saw the reinforcements and the forts going up
Yeah, maybe
in Sika and was just like,
backed off.
nah, I'm gonna immediately
Yeah,
lose the game if I do this now.
probably. Which is the right call, and he did accomplish to sort of grab this side before alcaras got there. He's gonna have maybe a bit easier time to clear his next few sides. But the economy is gonna kick in for alcaras, and the science also is just better for alcaras, and that's been the case for a long while. We're gonna have another great turn of extra science. We have Onagers next turn.
Oh man, I don't like hearing that.
Looking at
Like,
the science, it's just abysmal for. We've in total put 850 in as Yushi, and it's 1,845. So 1,000, more than double.
we've got a question in chat from the person with the name in Cyrillic.
Yeah.
If Hazard launches an offensive now, do you think that there's a chance of capturing the city from below? I think it would. At this point, no. If you were to ask me a few turns ago, I would have said probably. It would have taken a would have taken a lot, but probably if he did not stop for the Numidian site, I think it would have been fine. But Carthage has now reinforced this area. It's a giant fort. You won't be able to do anything with that.
Yeah. You have 3 forts and decent enough units, and it's gonna be very difficult, in my opinion, to make anything happen. We do have the better family opinion.
I think I misinterpreted the question. Launch. Do you mean launch offensive as in like the ability launch offense, or launch an offense as in bringing in the units to try to take the
that
city?
that was how I read it initially, and then I realized, oh, yeah, it's probably not just asking about that, but asking about how an offensive would go. But if the question was related to a hero leader that has the ability to launch offensive, it's not gonna be a thing because this leader is ascetic and cannot be put on as a general, and you will need that to launch an offensive. Finally see a monastery going down. It's gonna help with the science. Looks like we're pushing north. Hopefully we'll attempt to clear some of these Thracians.
Maybe it's the long game, like getting all the units down there,
It's
putting a bunch of stone forts up for 50 stone each, and then going back up through the middle. Yep, there it is. Wait. Oh, Okay.
I believe alcaras would be able to see that if you end your turn.
Yeah.
If you go directly from one forest to one forest, it should normally be fine, but if you stop on the road there, it's not going to be fine.
Monastery so close, but not next to a possible grove. Hurts my eyes. Yeah, but you gotta like lane consolidation is not even on this guy's radar right now.
I mean, do we even have camels on the map? We do, of course, have the seed, but I don't think there are any camels on the map. They could both build one city with the rider family ability to build camels, but besides that, we will not see camels, it looks like.
I was more referring to the groves. Like we don't need that adjacency bonus in
Yeah,
Hazard's empire right now. I agree with you. Like when I can't get my barracks and my stronghold to be in a nice diamond for all that adjacency bonuses, like that, I don't like that. But when we're thinking about the state of the game right here, I don't think Hazard will achieve land consolidation in this game.
I agree with Frederick in chat. Going for machinery and onagers seems like a strange choice when the only opponent's opposition you see is chariots, basically, which is the perfect counter for onagers. So I really don't like this machinery play, but it's probably gonna be fine. I mean, if you get down an onager in two cities, it should be fine.
Could it be a play for hydraulics though? Because the watermills, getting up watermills
it could, but why? It's such a long commitment when you could just go for phalanx.
Because it's alcaras and because he can.
I mean,
you know,
perhaps
it's like a power play.
He's
how can I get as strong as possible? Like what is the biggest steamroller I can build?
I honestly think alcaras has done an excellent job of providing a potential very interesting game if Hazard had just opted to go on the offensive. Unfortunately for us, Hazard opted to go south and expand further, which I think is fair, but it would have been the better play for Hazard had alcaras opted to actually build some units, but given that he didn't build a single unit, he had a window of opportunity he didn't take. But we shall see if I'm mistaken entirely. But I really believe alcaras is so far ahead currently. It's gonna be such a difficult time to go back, and you needed something extreme, and we didn't really look to close out when we had the opportunity. But maybe alcaras, I mean, he's bought a lot of orders. We've bought even more orders. Negative 35 legitimacy on the order, so we've opted to buy even more orders. We are, however, rushing out elephants. African elephants are being rushed with civics, I presume. So that window is definitely closing. What are we doing here? What is usually down left? He went on a very long scouting mission with one of his units. He just rode in and went all the way up north.
Holy cow!
He forced marched and got all the way up there, but he did take it step by step. So there was a lot of witnessed all the way through.
He's playing mind games.
He is. We just saw a settler being upgraded to a worker by Alcaraz, so he's not gonna go for more cities. I think Alcaraz is gonna very soon turn his entire kingdom into an military building one. I don't think he's gonna go for more workers. I don't think he's gonna go for more cities. I think he's gonna go on the offensive pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a few specialists fueling that economy, like an officer or two, and a miner down with all the iron. But I think we are just gonna witness a lot of units coming soon. And that African elephant is gonna be pretty strong. But again, look at our resources. Not that impressive in this Alcaraz. We only have positive 6 food each turn. That's not
Yeah,
really impressive, and difficult to
Hazard's
rush out a lot of elephants. And the opinion isn't great either. We have negative opinion with our pagan religion once again.
Hazard has more orders right now, more legitimacy. Um, the economy is not doing great, but the opinion is doing just fine. So, and we have a tier 1 theology with veneration. You didn't see that.
Yeah, I see it.
And Hinduism up. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, like if this goes long, will Alcaraz be on top? Maybe. But will Hazard be that far behind?
I think the issue is I think the issue is still gonna be that we won't really be able to reinforce our offensive in Yushi, and we need an offensive eventually. I don't see us capable of building units with this economy. Carthage is also struggling, but not to the same extent. We can't sell some resources. We do have some stockpile of wood, and overall the resources are just coming along nicely. But we are trying to give an opening to our opponent, it would seem. I really don't see why we would build a world wonder or a religious wonder. I don't see why we're building all these theaters and Odeons. It's just gonna drain our resources, and it's not really gonna accomplish a lot currently. At least I don't think so.
Where are you seeing the theaters and Odeons?
In Carthage, you see Odeon and theater, and you see an Odeon down in the statesman's seat.
Hmm. I don't know. Maybe it's just to keep timing with the state of the game. You need to have that that city be strong later on in the game so it can pump out Decree 3.
Yeah, but it's a weird choice to go for the late game when you are. Yeah, classic Alcaraz is optimizing for turn 120. He's gonna be a beast by then, but getting there could be an issue. I still think he's gonna be fine in this game, but see some woods being chopped. Both leaders still going strong, but once more we find ourselves with a severely ill leader in the Empire of Hazard. And the leader coming to take our kingdom is worse. So we've got no civics at all for some reason in Hazard's empire, and no laws, which is also a bit strange.
You know, Hazard could abdicate. There's no one in line for succession, so it could go to the Rising Star, who is cunning and swift. Well, cunning, okay, but swift, and it has good stats. We could see a whole new dynasty.
Do you when his leader die and the heir takes over and then he's abdicating, or when would he abdicate? Because right now abdicating would
when the ascetic comes into power. It'll go to the courtier. I don't know if you can choose which courtier, though. It may be a random one.
I'm actually not entirely sure how that mechanic works.
One of my first games I ever played on single player, everybody died. The only one who was left was Confucius. So Confucius was my ruler for my first Egyptian empire. It was pretty cool.
Seems reasonable. Building decrees in 2 of our cities. I'm not a fan of decrees, not to the same extent as alcaras is clearly. He's really liking the decrees. Is it just me, or is it a child-free game going on? Pretty much, we have a very limited family tree in both our empires. Actually, we do have a lot of family in the Carthage, but it's due to adoptions mainly. We've adopted and adopted and adopted, and we got 2 normal kids and 3 adoptions. However, the next family line is producing a lot of small human beings, so that's pretty good.
All human beings.
I have the small ones. They are quite cute, you know. Unlike the grown-ups, they do once more.
Agent network. There we go.
Yeah,
there we go. Hazard. We got an agent network in Cathargo. There we go. Yep. You're not going to see much. It's just going to be decree.
You do get an idea about our opponent's tech level. You see, when you inspect the city, you do see onagers, but you don't see anything but warrior and slinger. Co-caster is Magnus. Aaron.
Hi.
Yeah. Say hello. I actually think I have your name in the description for once. Yeah. For once I actually learned how to do a description, so I got that going for me. But welcome to the channel, or welcome to tonight's battle. We are witnessing classic alcaras preparing for turn 120 with 11 or 15 workers in his 7 cities, and he's far ahead in science. Science production is not really anything they believe in Hazard's empire. They are content with they've discovered the flame and the wheel. They don't need anything else. But having she's still going strong. The queen, the wise, has she got
doomed.
Oh.
General the Steprider,
yeah, she's doomed. Queen. The good. Unfortunate.
Well,
I mean, the crippled ascetic hero is gonna rock the world in a little while, so it's gonna be great.
Yeah, get him out of there. Get him out of there. Immediately abdicate. It's not even worth it.
I really don't know. He
How much does it cost to abdicate?
100 legitimacy, but you're also
100.
gonna put your own leader further back in the line, so it's actually gonna be around 22 legitimacy. Might still be worth it. It's pretty good time to abdicate, and we did do our ambition with the 5 step riders.
Look at these step riders. They're about to be revealed. So if he doesn't abdicate, then whatever he's planning there has to be done in the next 5 turns.
Yeah, that's a good point. We do have suddenly all our step riders behind enemy lines, and it is quite the distance, and moving them now into the forest, they won't at all be hidden. So you will need to make something happen. Oh, Hazard. God damn it. Do we have an idea? I don't think so. Do have some decent court scholars in Hazard's Empire, actually. Helped a lot with our science recently. I mean, it's not enough, but it is nice. We do have decent family opinion. Yeah, an ascetic leader and a hero even. It's not something you'd like to see. Can take the 100 science though from the succession. Oh, we are promoting. We are putting generals on top of our units up top.
They can't do anything to these guys.
No, not at all. It's not even close. It's not even close.
I mean, we're waiting for stirrups, surely. Wait, why are we not taking for stirrups? Like we're already so like we're committed already, right?
I would say so. Yeah, that's I don't have a good response for why we're not. I would definitely say at this point we should just go all in for it, play for it. It's gonna take a while, but we may get some science boost and some luck. Seeing workers coming online back home in Yushi Empire. Are we gonna see?
Go ahead. Fertility amulet was for the mother who had just died. Unless
I don't think so.
I don't see any.
No. I think it was for this guy, wasn't it?
I don't see the item.
Oh yeah, I think he opted to go for the discipline instead. That was
my bad.
Different choice. Back to alcaras, and I didn't see that event unfortunately, but we'll have forestry soon, and I imagine we're gonna go for phalanx afterwards.
What is this? Wait. What is this tribal raid? Look at the Thracians.
Yeah,
how scattered they are.
It's a bit all over the place. They yeah, I'm not really certain what's going on there, to be honest. I think not sure. It's not gonna be an issue because they're attacking directly into the champion seat with double slinger and a chariot ready, so they're probably gonna be fine. But alcaras is sort of fixing his food income, which was the main concern before. He's building a warrior. He's building
Yeah, the
2
first one.
warriors.
It's the second one.
4 warriors.
Woo!
Who is this guy? Someone make certain that Alcaraz is still playing sitting at his computer. Are we sure this is the same guy?
Hazard isn't going with the free step riders.
I think he's got enough step riders to be honest. I think going ironworking is the better call.
Oh, I don't disagree. I'm just surprised.
I would
I thought we were building up horses. Like the horses were our game here.
I see. Maybe someone triggered an evasion. Maybe you're right about that. This city is slowly getting some science going with the monasteries. That is the power of Yushi. But. I think when these warriors are done, they're gonna be upgraded. Wait, what are we seeing back?
Oh.
Coming in and doing a lot of damage. This is what was requested earlier.
You can't go
Fluffy
back.
Bunny.
No, you can't do that.
It doesn't work.
I can see you.
It doesn't work. Oh no. Oh no. I'm promoting a salad. Oh no. Oh no, you're not safe in the woods. You're not safe in the woods, my man. He clearly didn't know that.
Real soon.
He clearly didn't know that. But
he needs to abdicate for that to work.
But look at the limited response. Look at the limited response from maybe it's entire bait. Maybe
it could be, yeah.
It's entirely intended.
Big brain plays.
Bait drawing the attention away from other areas. I don't know which areas, but you know. It's an honest mistake. I could possibly, or I would most likely make it under pressure in a tournament as well. But it's still a funny mistake. Hopefully he's gonna realize it soon. It's a pretty slow map due to the sort of limited number of resources on the map. We're seeing nothing but workers being built by Hazard, which is what was in the build queue 20 turns ago for Carthage. But they are slowly paying dividends. I love that this step rider just went straight in, harassed the farms, straight back in the woods, and not being hidden at all. You can absolutely see it and just go for it. There's a question, does Spy Network give you a look at family opinions? I don't believe it does. Did we force march that one? Believe we did.
Moved it out. Let's hope.
Yeah,
let's hope Hazard was hoping for this.
This is exactly what he was going for. Drain his orders. Look how the setup is gonna drain even more orders. Actually, not bad. This is
there we go.
This is where Alcaraz is gonna buy orders to ensure he's gonna kill that unit, spending 10 legitimacy to get 10 extra orders at this point. No, there was a question if you could tell network, or with a spy network tell family opinion. Not really, but you can select a unit. For instance, we have units being built by the artisan family. You can select them and look at the debuffs down here. -5 strength. So by that you should be able to get a pretty good idea about the strength. Likewise for our own units, we can look here and see a positive friendly opinion. So by
Are we
hovering
going?
over the opinion, it's pretty easy.
Are we going to see a clapback from Hazard?
But how so?
He's thinking.
He is. He's within his rights to think a lot.
Yeah, I think where did he pillage it? Yeah, he was pillaging artisans, and it has done some damage. Minus 40 or opinion from pillages. Yes, UAG have put a spy in Carthage, and it's only providing like 2.5. But the spy master itself is providing
It's pretty
whopping
decent.
8,
Yeah.
rounded up.
So that is a lot of our science. We are bringing our chariots forward. All those Thracians over here, I'm very much confused about what they are planning to do.
Yeah.
It looks... It doesn't look that scary as they are just standing still, but they may certainly just make a move. But
Yeah,
they've been
between turns, we may see them make some actions.
but I feel like they've been standing exactly like this for a little while, but maybe I've just missed it. Right now I'm just locking my screen in over the Thracians, and we'll
I think
see
you're
if
right,
I'll
though.
see anything.
Um, the they are kind of like squished in there with all those different units. So if they decide to make moves, it may just be back and forth.
Perhaps.
We have seen the tribal AI be quite curious into the choices that it makes,
Yeah, perhaps
depending on the pathing.
it could very much be.
I don't think the spies provide anything apart from the science and maybe some training,
Oh, they are
depending
making moves. They are making
on
moves.
the agent.
Sorry,
Yeah, I
I'm...
saw them moving east.
Yeah. Spamasters. Sometimes they provide a bit of, yeah, I think training, but not a lot. I
It is
can...
definitely the most underwhelming part about spies.
Yeah. We do
Oh,
have
a
rebels.
rebel.
Yeah, that is annoying. And we've yet to solve our issues with family opinion back home as Carthage.
Well, something just happened with the family opinion with the artisans. Um, yeah, it just jumped from like negative 80 to
I think we
positive 38.
repaired some of our pillage resources. That was at least some of it, I think.
Wait, that just like nullifies the.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's the whole story. We must have missed something besides that. She's still going strong, this almost 70 years old. Okay, back to Yushi. Where are we going? Are we gonna opt for steel? Or what would you do in this situation? I would honestly maybe go for monasticism.
Um, I have, I don't. Yes, yes, actually, with the shrines, depending on what I'm doing next. If I'm moving my units back from out of the field, then yeah, I would. And it looks like we're doing that.
It would either be monasticism or composite bow, I think. But it looks like we're sort of gathering our forces in the front. It's nice our Rising Star Spymaster are providing two orders each turn, 2.5 order. That's actually quite a lot. How is the order economy currently?
Oh,
It's sort of equal.
better.
It's not a big difference. Science, we're still very far behind. I'm not gonna lie, not gonna sugarcoat it, but the military is at least even, and we have a lot better opinion, and a lot of our opponent's army is actually locked up in these tribal units, and we do have chariots, so... Oh, we have one step rider out and about, out in the open, could be punished. But the timing of this Thracian is kind of annoying currently. If we would like to make anything happen, we also gotta deal with this. But I believe we currently it does certainly looks like we're gonna get a third session. Warrior going down, easy kill. Severely ill now, the leader of Carthage.
I don't believe it.
I don't think she's gonna die. She's absolutely gonna bounce back. We know that.
Oh,
we did lose the step rider, and that's the issue.
yeah,
the step rider, they just fall off. I mean, it's...
Imagine spending 6 turns making that step rider, 20 orders to get it to where it was.
And then just seeing it deleted.
400 training to assign a general and upgrade it, and leave it in the middle of the Libyan desert to get stomped on by an elephant in 1 turn.
And we are seeing phalanx coming online for alcaras right now. When the wave of warriors is done in 4 turns or so, I believe he's gonna upgrade them for spearmen and maybe attempt to make something happen. He could, and he probably should.
I think so.
I agree, Constant. To me, the Chancellor has always been pretty lackluster. However, Wisdom is pretty nice. I really like Growth. The issue is the roles capable of doing Chancellor is a Zealot, a Judge, and a Builder, neither with the ability to get any Wisdom. If you could get like a Scholar to do a Chancellor, it would be a lot better in my opinion.
You got the triple pillage? The double pillage? Double pillage.
I honestly think this is a pretty good call. Not a lot value to be had with these units, but it's difficult. It's very difficult.
Well, if they bring their units up for response, that might be like he could snipe them with the chariots.
It did go for monasticism. I think it's a decent call for Hazard, but it's just too little too late, most likely. We are spamming decrees currently. It's gonna be a pretty good timing with if Alcaraz is gonna go on the offensive with all these Thracians sort of being annoying. And Hazard... Sorry, go ahead. I talked too much.
Does he know that the Thracians are... I mean, he must know. He had his scout there for a while, but he has since moved the scout into the middle of the map.
Yeah, I see.
The one that was on the champion's seat.
I see. But I don't think anything he sees is gonna be too scary. He's probably gonna be fine. She is doomed. Actually doomed.
We have seen someone bounce back from that this game, though.
We also have a sandstorm going. We sort of fixed the family opinion though, which is nice.
Let's
Good
see the
boost
response to this guy.
We're probably gonna kill the hero down south. Yep, that's an easy kill. What about up north? We have a slinger. 8, and yeah, we force march. Gonna kill this one too. So that's all those units killed. It took a while, but the step riders have been cut down. Do we even have a single step rider? I think we have one left, maybe. We have one left in the champion seat.
Do you think Hazard will take his units from Srinagar to take out the elephant and the slinger?
No. I don't think so. He's the distance is too great. He's gonna will need to force march, and he doesn't have any training whatsoever, which is unfortunate. If he could get there 5 damage, I mean, it's not necessarily a bad call. If he had enough chariots capable of moving in, it would maybe actually be a good call, but as is, that's not the case. Our workers getting harassed, our resources are not quite there. We are sort of improving food, which is nice, but we can adopt Spymaster. That's nice. He's gonna become loyal and have another wisdom. That dude is deserving everything. He's also a tactician. Adopt him. He deserves it.
He does.
He does. And yeah, we brought our units further back, clearing up the Thracians, so seemingly it's gonna be no offensive for a while for Hazard. I still believe we might see something when these warriors are done and we upgrade them to spearmen. Having that onager move forward, settle it up, having spearmen come in and defend it, and just bring everything forward. If we have the orders from alcaras. I don't know if we are gonna have the orders, but we are also shown as stronger now. I wonder how much science we're different in science, not as great as it used to be. Could maybe rush with oh, we cannot rush with civics. We use that ability quite a lot, clearly. I thought we would have another family elephant by now, but apparently not. And we have a new leader on the throne, a judge. prosperous, steadfast, bold. Pretty good leader. Judge is also a pretty good leader type at this moment in the game. We're gonna go for the long game.
Prosperous judge.
Yeah, a nice one. Very nice.
Good job. Looking good, King Hamilcar.
King Hamilcar the New. But he is a good leader. We are bringing units forward. We don't really have the orders to make any crazy offensive things happen. And our legitimacy is still quite low. We are building Master Poet.
Thank you. Take care. Jill.
Yeah, thank you for watching, Jill, and appreciate all the questions. That's always lovely to have something to interact with.
Speaking of, I'm going to let you not interact with me because I'm going to get up and grab a drink real quick.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
I'll give you a Magnus break.
I may do a little break as well when you're back. Taking a look at the stats right here, you still see Carthage being way ahead in improvements and also by technologies. We do see the military score. It's not by a lot, but Carthage is ahead, and it is shown as being stronger. Science. Carthage has actually lost the science per turn to Hazard, that has just shot up. Very impressive. Gone from 47 all the way up to 76 in 7 turns. That is impressive. He's also ahead in orders currently. I mean, are we seeing a comeback? Hazard. We did adopt our son, our heir, our spy master. He is providing 28 science per turn. He's friendly. He's loyal. He is running this kingdom. What a absolute champ. It's very much coming together. Although we are looking at an opponent both stronger and erudite, but still, we are sort of making it work. Are we gonna commit to building maybe another settler? Perhaps. Yep, this guy is basically doing everything in this kingdom. He is look at the orders. He's also providing 7 orders. This guy alone is half the income, half the orders. What an absolute beast. That's so amazing. Wait, what happened? Did he die? What? What? What happened? He's gone? What? Wait. What? What? Did we seize the throne? Oh, we are on the throne. Yeah, that's a lot worse. Damn. Yeah, that's... If at all we had a different option, we should have gone with it, but probably not. He's king in the castle. King in the castle. Now we could hide in the woods again. He's still a pretty decent ruler. Don't get me wrong, but he was an absolute crazy spy master. Our science, our orders, our everything has just gone. We do have a pretty decent scholar right here, though. 10 science. Could. This guy is also pretty good. We do have options, but damn. Shame. I don't think he's dead. Our guy is still. He just got forced to abdicate. But he was a pretty shitty ruler anyway, so I mean, it's for all it's worth, it's pretty alright. This family tree is kind of sad. I would wish the kids were more even. It would seem like we, for no reason at all, got basically no kids. That's just sad. That's pretty unlucky. Alright, are we gonna go for the African elephants? We are gonna go for the African elephants. It would very much seem like there's gonna be some sort of timing. However, alcaras doesn't really have a lot of orders, so it is difficult to really push into our opponent. We do not have either navigation, monasticism, or citizenship, so we are lacking orders. We got poet and acolytes. Officers, acolyte, minor, officer.
Dude, can I just say, you're doing so great.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You missed out on we witnessed Yushi. If you go to the science, it's gonna update next turn. It's gonna be sad. We made our spy master heir, and he loved us. He was friendly. He was a rising star, and he provided 30 science by himself, 7 orders, and 400 gold per turn. What a beast! But he was so ambitious. He's also ended up taking the throne. So we lost him again.
That's great, though.
But
I always wanted to see him in power.
Yeah.
And look, we got Cohen, Damascena, that we can slot in for 10. Well, we decided not to do that.
I mean, this guy is also decent. He's just rather old. He's just rather old, I'd say. But 3 orders per turn is worth something. He's just old. I don't know why I would go for him. Yeah. 57. I'd like to hire my guys when they are at least below 35 or something like that.
Yeah, that's why my dad can't get a job.
Yeah. rough being your dad.
He's just older now. I don't know, man.
I mean, does he have 7 wisdom? Does your dad have like 7 wisdom and a lot of discipline and courage? Could help.
No, I think it's like high on the discipline, low on the wisdom, and like a 2 on courage.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds
or 5
alright.
on charisma.
That sounds pretty good.
He is pretty charismatic.
What would your stats
but he's
be?
Old.
What would your stats be if you had to?
Oh man, that would be outing myself.
I mean, I can begin. I think my wisdom is all right. I think I got like maybe 3 wisdom or 2 wisdom. Earlier today, when my first cast, I said the chat told me I had negative wisdom, so that's that's unfortunate. they were quite rude, but I believe
horrible.
I believe and hope I'm having a decent courage stat, and my charisma is whatever. I mean, maybe 2, so it's discipline. So possibly negative wisdom, maybe 2 charisma, 5 courage or something, and maybe 2 discipline.
Oh my
Not
god.
too impressive.
Dude, I gotta go back. What? It was this morning?
Yeah, I don't remember
Alright,
when. It
I gotta
was
bully someone.
quite the long cast.
Okay. Well, I guess I would be,
I think your charisma would be pretty high, honestly.
uh, my discipline would be very low. We gotta make some sacrifices here. You gotta level out my stats. I'm only allotted 10. Um, Courage, like a probably like a 3 on that. Usually the first one to say something,
Yeah, that's
like
alright.
something wacky going on. I'll be like, hey, that's looking wacky. Uh, and then, hmm, yeah, discipline, wisdom. I don't know. I didn't get my degree, but I love learning. So we'll give that one a 3 as well. But the negative discipline, I'm losing money.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, it's okay though. I'm good. I'm good at other things.
It is. It's a difficult world out there, so it's easy to lose money.
Quite easy to lose money.
It's way too easy to lose money. I mean, having an interest in old world is pretty good for preserving money. It's not that expensive,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean, you're not losing money by playing old world at least. So
That's right. And I've gotten into mending clothes. Learn how to sew. You
that's
can save some
amazing.
money that way. You buy some shoes that are either Blake stitched or Goodyear welted. You'll save some money there in the long run.
I think cooking is one way to save, at least where I'm from.
Mm. Oh, totally. But my charisma stat makes up for that. I have a wonderful girlfriend who loves
Ah,
cooking.
I see, I see.
So
Yeah,
yeah, see, the discipline being low allows me to not like be able to cook very well.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But the high, yeah, you
What
see what I mean.
what trait would you have if you had one?
Insane.
That's not bad.
I don't know. Righteous, I guess. I always I like seeing that everything is fair. What about you?
Um, they said I had the bold stat earlier because my name was Boldus,
That
maybe.
makes sense.
And I think that's probably not entirely wrong. Back to the game. We are.
Back to the game. That was a fun conversation, though.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty. Before this tournament is over, I think everybody should sort of make a profile of their stats.
Yeah.
We are witnessing sort of a mix of everything in Carthage. We have elephants, trappers, poets, spearmen, onagers being built. Finally have a spearman online down south. We don't have the
Oh,
orders to be on the offensive. It feels like we've had a million workers for a long time not doing anything at all. We simply lack the orders in Carthage. Did we build garrison in our cities? No, not really. We've built
we have
basically
two.
two, yeah. We are building another one, but it's not an impressive number of garrisons, I'd say. We are just having a lot of workers doing nothing. We have, yeah.
Well, this is a lull in the game. I imagine it's a I don't know. We might be seeing patterns like this across the tournament games because everybody's starting at 18 years old and everybody's dying around the same time. So we'll see bursts um, of of action and then times of inaction where we have to catch back up and acclimate to our new leaders. We have seen cases where leaders go to 80 years old, and some of them die at 30, and that really stinks. But you know, my as my favorite caster always says, that's old world, baby.
And he's not wrong. He's not wrong. But I still say there is some lack of calculation on Alcaraz's part. We've got a lot of workers standing around, not really doing a whole lot. I do see we are building some garrisons, but
Wait, what are these poets for, though?
I don't know. I don't get it. I wouldn't be building poets.
Do we
I
have a legendary wonder? Oh, what about the Jebel Barkal?
uh
He might be preparing for that. No,
yeah,
he can already
but
achieve.
these only need developing. We could have perhaps gone for that, but yeah, no wonders at all has been. It seems like such a low resource game for both players, and I can see sort of why, because it's been a pretty rough beginning with basically no resources besides one single game in the beginning, and neither opted to go for the Hunter family. So
But no hunts, yeah.
yeah,
Um,
but no real food at the beginning. No nothing. So
let me ask you for some spoilers on your Wonder video. I caught the first like 10 minutes or so,
yeah.
but I had to dip off. Um, but could you spoil me on what you and Alcaraz thought of uh the Chitorgar?
Uh, yeah. I don't remember the exact ranking, but it was in the part of the ranking where we would only build the wonder if we were racing for points victory, basically. So none of us really assigned tremendous value to it. We both thought it less worthwhile Coliseum. So I think it was around place 20 or so on the video.
Oh,
Quite
I
low.
so when I read its effect, and for the viewers, it's
I'm
all
highlighting
cities
it.
plus. Awesome, thank you so much. Um, it looks to me like an Alcaraz wonder. Like
I
he is going to econ turtle, not let anybody through, and then just go
I
ahead.
I think there are at least 10 wonders in this game he would build before he would build that. I think he
Let's
would.
hear him.
Uh, I think given the current game state, he should probably right now go for first the Gerbil Barkle. Then I would probably go back and get the cigarette. We do have a judge leader, so I say the Great Stupa would be pretty good. And then I'd probably go for Necropolis. Ishtar Gate could also be pretty good in the capital. Uh, Hanging Gardens, most likely. I don't believe the German Aqueduct is going to be great, but we could maybe go for Apadana. And I think we're getting close to 10 before we'd go for any of the legendary wonders. Not a single strong wonder on this map.
So, Alcaraz, if you're watching this back, don't take this the wrong way, but I really don't understand why the poets are why we're choosing to do the poets. for our what do they call it? Specialists. Is it to increase the ability to do decrees, like more decrees, more orders? What do you think, Baldus?
I think we are not really having a lot of resources, and we don't have any civilians online or citizens online, so we gotta build something. And we've been spamming decrees because we didn't really have anything to build, so I think it's sort of, I might as well just build this poet. But honestly, I would almost never go for poets unless I needed it for a very specific reason. And I say I could argue for each of these cities getting extra culture. In the artisan city, you love to just get your culture higher in one city, and this is gonna be your top city, because then you're gonna unlock cards like we just saw the African elephant tech card. Having a high culture level in your statesman is gonna provide you with the ability to build better decrees, which is pretty nice. And we would probably like to spam our unique unit in the rider seat, so getting culture in there is also viable. I wouldn't like any other city to have any theaters, and we don't see any theaters in any other city. But I would still say it's a too hard of commitment to go for 3 cities with such a low stone economy.
I personally enjoy the acolytes for the orders.
I would also most of the time prefer to get acolytes. I'd rather get officers. Yeah, I'd rather get officers. In most cases,
look at that.
Those are better.
Did you see those go down? The hamlets?
Were?
Hit up at the top left. He's starting to put tags for hamlets.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
So we're now able to clue into what he might be thinking. This hamlet will boost the output of these amphitheaters, the Odeons, and whatnot. Wait. Yeah, he can't.
I'm more interested in if he's gonna attempt to make any kind of offensive happen, but he just doesn't have the orders for it. He could.
Bro, he's playing Sim City right now.
Yeah, it really is. And yeah,
he's. It doesn't look like he's quite worried about what Hazard's doing at all.
And he shouldn't be, but look at how many workers he's having standing around doing literally nothing. He built way too many workers for his overall empire. He's having 9 workers just standing around doing nothing. That's too much.
Well, what's he gonna do about that? Like, how can he fix that?
He would need to go for some different tech choices. He needs to get more orders. He should have been building more garrisons earlier, and he should. I probably wouldn't go for the 3 African elephants. I would most likely have opted to go for monasticism, getting my pagan religion going in all my cities, and then going towards citizenship. But
wait. Did I miss this? Look at the Sanchi at the bottom of the map. Do you see that bubble?
Which bubble?
Alcaras' bubble. To the top left of Sanchi.
Yeah.
Hazards. Called it Statesman.
Oh, he did that a long time ago.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think so.
Or was it before he took it?
Yeah.
Hazard took it? Okay, my bad then. I thought it was an act of passive aggression.
I think he put down those orders when he scouted the map initially. So those have been there for a very long time.
Okay, I'm sorry for interrupting you for that then.
Nah, but I mean, that's partly why it's great having a co-caster to get interrupted. You sort of need that.
You need a break sometimes, huh?
Talking to yourself
If
for
you want to
4
take that
hours.
break, you can park the camera somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I will go for a small break. I'm gonna leave you on Hazard's Empire, but I'll be back in 2
Okay,
minutes.
sure. All right, what are we looking at? I'm letting the stream catch up here. All right, hi guys, it's just you and me. I've hijacked Bulge's stream, so if y'all want to talk crap about him behind his back, this would be the time to do it. Actually, I'm just kidding. If you do that, you're on my shit list. I was a way to out one of y'all. All right, let's see. What's he doing with his orders? I don't see any movements right now, but 12, 11, 10. He's moving something. I'm not catching it. He just started a worker on something. He's moving way too fast for me. All right, well, his turn's over, and I could not tell what happened. Um, no fighting with the Thracians. And I think it may have just been some movement of some civilian units that we saw, and more building on the economy. We did just see an ambassador get assigned to the artisan's family. It's a commander, so it will be providing what is that? Tribe opinion and religion opinion, but most of all, it's going to be nearly 2 culture per city per turn, as she has 3 wisdom. Well, she's power hungry, so this king better watch out. Intelligent power hungry. We may see something similar to what happened to Hazard's Empire, where the power hungry character took over, but it was good because that aesthetic was not good for us. That guy was just going to tank everything.
I am back.
Welcome back. They didn't say anything bad about you.
Oh,
I gave them the opportunity to, but
I
they
understand.
chose not to.
I understand. I appreciate that, chat. Thank you for being lovely.
I couldn't really tell what happened. Hazard did like a whole turn, and I kept hearing the of like workers being put to use.
We are
but too fast for my eyes.
We are getting to the point where turns are taking quite a while, 4-5 minutes per turn. So seems like we've accomplished to really up our science in hazards. Look how impressive our science is. It's honestly amazing.
Oh yeah, it's matching.
It's
How many agent networks do we have?
we've adopted our princess scholar, doing pretty decent in that regard. So once again, we are getting the science. We have a pretty good the 7 science scholar court here. So the science is, I mean, it's still far behind, but on a turn-by-turn basis, it's at least not as bad as it once was. We are ahead in
I think
orders.
if you can get enough enough characters up to apply agents in every city, that's going to be his way to start climbing back.
Maybe.
Because that was what he opted for his science output, that and monasteries.
Forts.
And we've got another raid or something going up with the Thracians. He's really got to vassalize them. He has enough now, right?
That is a very good question, actually. Is she? No, they are still similar. You still need more units to vassalize. But it would be a good call to vassalize. Should be able to do it soon. Theory.
Well, we're not. We're producing a chariot, and we have militias.
Look at Alcaras
event.
building 2 forts. He's built so many forts in his city. He's such a defensive player. I really don't get it. We've got excellent science. Why are we so scared of our opponent is weaker and primitive, has less cities, less orders. We have pretty good information about what their unit composition is, and we are still building forts and setting onagers up. I know we don't have a lot of orders, but you know, still.
I'm projecting here.
Yeah.
But if I were in Alcaraz's position, like, I would be more confident just playing on the back foot. That might not be the right term. Playing defensively, playing to my strengths.
Yeah, you might be right.
And if he pushed in and lost his units, then like that could be catastrophic for him. So it's just the safest play.
And you're right about that. It's always a lot easier when you have perfect information to, you know, see what you could do. But sometimes you gotta also know when you are ahead. I know he's famous for saying when you are ahead, get further ahead. He clearly stole that from Atosis from StarCraft community, but that's another story. It is a famous saying by Atosis from StarCraft. But I would argue Alcaraz should also know when he's so far ahead, he has the opportunity to close out the game. And not doing set closing out the game thing, he's slowly allowing his opponent to come back into the game. I think it's a lot closer now than it was a long time ago. At least the science is pretty close and the orders are pretty close. The overall science is still very skewed. And military score, we really see Alcaraz flying ahead. He's up doubled currently. He should definitely make something happen.
I don't know why he's not making plays for the Thracians.
He doesn't have the orders really. I think that's the issue. I think he doesn't have the orders. And having opted to go for the free African elephant, there's a lot of safety in it, but I don't really think he needed that extra safety at all. And he could have instead opted to go for monasticism back then, and by then having a lot better order economy coming online sooner. But he opted to go for the very defensive play, going for the African elephants, and he is very safe right now, but I mean, how much safety net do you need? Double onagers along with, you know, you should be good, Alcaraz, I think. You're gonna be much stronger very soon, but...
Well, there was a discussion after my game with Peanut Butter and Jelly Purple Bull Moose. Excuse me.
Yeah,
The turtling strategy, right? And I asked, what's the difference between econ and turtling? So, it seems to me that what he is doing right now with his onagers, with his elephants, and his spearmen and his forts, on the middle and south side of the map. This is the difference. This is turtling.
Yeah.
You are creating your shell, and you are not letting anything into your territory. You are already creating those defenses before the offense has arrived. And it's not a response, it's a proactive action. Now, has he had to make sacrifices in a lot of areas? Yes. But I also have been told once the parable of the tortoise and the hare. So we'll see. We'll see if this pays off for him.
And you are right about that. And I do think coming into this match, I'm pretty sure alcaras would consider himself the favorite player, and he's looking at being both stronger and erudite compared to his opponent. So in that sense, he's doing marvelously, and he is far ahead. He has a lot more workers. He's got a lot more science, and in that circumstance, he's right to turtle. I mean, he's not gonna lose the game turtling like this, so it does make sense, but it still seems like he had the opportunity to make more happen, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
He could most likely been a bit more greedy. And what I find interesting is that earlier in the game, where it was closer, Yushi sort of, or Hazard sort of, had the opportunity to push forward with his 3 chariots and all his step riders and his initial leader into an opponent only building workers in all his cities for a very long time. So in the critical phase of the game, Carthage was playing very, very eco, and he didn't get punished for it. Now he's playing very, very turtly for no reason, in my opinion. I don't see the need to play that turtle. It's not a close game in that sense, but I might be mistaken.
Was this is this a new chat?
Yeah, he missed out on 1 damage on the Thracians. So rounding error. He could have flanked and gotten the extra damage. He might lose a unit for this, maybe, if he's unlucky. Shall see. Nah, he's good. It's not gonna matter. At least not a lot. Still annoying.
Well, let's just look at that as 1 extra attack that his units can make. More XP,
Yeah.
right? Wait, did they get XP on the kills or the attacks, or both?
Both. They get more on the kills, but they also get on the attack.
Oh.
Is Carthage Protoss, are you familiar at all with StarCraft, Mr. Magnus?
I know it's an RTS. I know that I know Zerg Rush.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all. I'd argue that's all you needed to know. I think currently, in this game at least, I'd say our Yushi player is definitely attempting to go for the Zerg Rush strat, or he did attempt to go for the Zerg Rush with the Step Riders. And with the Onagers, we're probably looking at a Terran player playing with the siege tanks in Carthage. That would be my assessment.
I'm nodding my head in agreement.
Yeah, perfectly.
I don't know what this message means. I used to be one of the Artosis guys in the chat.
Yeah, please let us know what you're saying, Sophister. We did miss out on a route right here by not attacking with the Step Rider first. I mean, could have been another 4 damage on the Thracian camp. The Thracians are still similar, not weaker, not yet. And we also lack 200 training before we could use the ability. Came to this
slowly but surely. They're they still love him. He's killing all their units, but they're like, oh man,
we like you,
you're
man.
just such a great guy.
Yeah, you're such a lovely fella. But we are actually not at war with the Thracians. We have a truce. It's only been the raiding, so yeah, every aggressive move is gonna go towards alcaras. So in that sense, there is an opinion or a purpose for not really going for more. Oh, we don't have a peace. Never mind. I thought we had a peace. We only have a very lovely truce going. Okay, we got at least 2 StarCraft players in the chat. Blunt, Magic, and Sophister. And I also played StarCraft, so dozens of us. But the hands are not as quick as they used to be, so now I'm playing Old World as I got old.
That's what happened to me with League of Legends.
Yeah, I'm so glad I missed out on the League of Legends hype. It's...
You know, I quit League of Legends back in 2016, but I kept playing because I just started playing a different game while playing League.
I see.
I picked one character, and I was playing that guy for the rest of my days. And I believe Sion comes from that community as well. That's where he gets his name from.
Which character was it in League?
Sion.
Oh. God damn it.
That's just his name.
Yeah, I'm very much unfamiliar with League.
He's just a big zombie guy who has a giant axe and loves running at people.
Perfect.
Getting a bunch of HP.
I mean, I remember back in the days, I played Warcraft 3, and suddenly all the hype was this random custom map called Defense of the Ancients, and I was like, I'm gonna play the real deal. I'm gonna, actually play the game. So I just played the actual Warcraft 3 game while everybody opted to go for Dota, and I never made the switch. I kept playing my RTS for a long time. Then I eventually ended up with World of Warcraft for a very long time, and well, now I'm here.
Look, it's full circle, Baldus.
It is.
Look at this map we're playing on.
We are actually playing on Defense of the Ancients, so it actually comes full circle.
Here's your opportunity. After the cast, we'll get you on a Dota map. Might not be in the right game, but
close enough.
Play it.
Close enough. I always lost when the classmates wanted to. I was so disappointed. I was like, yeah, playing Warcraft sounds great. And every time it turned out to be, no, we're going to play Defense of the Ancients. And I was like, fuck. God dang it, not again.
Well, I don't have that shared experience. We have, in my schooling days, we had to go on the school computers and bypass the security locks to download a crack of Halo 2.
Oh.
After school hours.
Yeah, I've never played a lot of Halo. We played a lot of Counter-Strike though.
Still very popular.
Still very popular.
Amazes me. I don't get it. I just clicking on heads, man.
It's a good
So you
fun.
don't
It's
have
a good fun.
orders in Counter-Strike, you know?
That would make that infinite better if you only
Yeah,
have
Soren
like
Johnson needs to come into Valve and
um,
sell them on the idea of orders for Counter-Strike.
fix the order system in Counter Strike, please.
How can we make the gameplay more engaging to the player? More choices.
I mean, I think if we had more orders in this game we're currently witnessing, we would probably see an offensive from alcaras. He is looking
Yep.
at his weaker opponent. It's the only orders is holding him back. He's having had these slingers and this nomad skirmisher standing outside of his borders for an eternity, losing resources each turn because he didn't have them in his own borders. It's gonna be more expensive having them outside of the...
They're just camping. Leave them alone. Sorry. This is a very strong turtle that we're seeing from...
Yeah, it's impressive.
3 onagers up at the front.
It's...
and 4 forts. Like, the guy had the conversation and he came back and he's like, I'm gonna do it.
I mean, he is not messing around like he did in his last game where he almost lost to not being defensive. But again, I still think it's weird because the timing window for an attack was there earlier. If you look at the graph, the power graph, yeah, right now he's far ahead, but there was an opportunity around turn 40 where you could definitely make something happen, and he did nothing to prevent that. Not at all. He was behind on military and was equal on orders, and he didn't really have that advanced technology compared to his opponent. Something could have happened, but everything is fine now. Everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're living the dream.
And you're part of the team. I feel like you're a man of culture as well, seeing the Lego movie. It's a good movie.
So, it was. What's it? They're not the Coen brothers. No, they're Phil Lord and the other guy. They're pretty good at putting movies together. I have a question about these Thracians, though. Are the raiding Thracians considered part of the whole strength of the tribe?
I actually don't know if raiders is part of the tribe's strength. I would guess not.
Okay.
I would guess they would belong to another faction, a raider faction, but I might be mistaken. I honestly don't know.
Seeing a settler come out of the center site.
Yeah, I see.
So surely he is either planning on vassalizing them or
attacking,
just wiping it out.
Yeah, that is absolutely right. We did have a rebel. That rebel didn't live long. And we also killed a Yushi scout. So.
Oh. Well, where was that at?
I don't know. And
I see it. Yeah, you can click on it, and he's got his little dead corpse right there.
Rip scout. Sucks to suck.
Sorry, boy. I imagine he was trying to put in more agent networks.
Possibly. We are gonna see a spike very soon from alcaras with all these groves coming online in all the cities. That has clearly been the focus point for a little while. And
Has he got them all timed up?
yeah,
2 years, 1 year.
they are all just gonna be finished more or less at the same time. He just opted to go for it. That's why he had 11 workers not doing anything, so he could immediately build on all the groves.
That's crazy. Yeah, I see it.
I don't at all think that's the correct play. He's still having a lot of workers not working.
Well, what's he got to worry about? Some horses?
I mean, the turtle is pretty strong in this one, so clearly not.
Does he have colonies? No. I'm curious to see if if he'll pick up colonies to start buying out territory, either closer to UAG or like toward the mountains, so that he can continue like building his forts and strengthening up his shell. Yes, it is still going on. You did not miss much. The shell is hardening around Alcaraz, and Hazard is well, he caught up in science as far as production, but now he's falling behind now that the groves are online from Alcaraz. Taking care of the Thracians, either trying to vassalize them or wipe them out, but we have a settler on the way. We're finally going to see some more cities.
Yep.
No, I'm interested to see who's going to get the that Thracian site at the north. If it's going to be contested.
We are getting to the point where it's almost not worth it to really fight for those sites, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, there is a diminishing returns to all cities settled late in the game. They're gonna be more expensive, and it's gonna take a while before they will pay themselves back. So I would still settle the cities, but it's not as important as earlier.
And stick them on council.
Sometimes that's actually the right call. Not always, though.
Beck, if you're watching, don't listen for a second. In my game with Beck I've got right now on Cloud, half my cities are on council because they're like fresh. Like what am I gonna do with these guys? It's we're almost hitting like 100. There's no reason to start building them up now.
If Class Koala is watching right now, I made my unique unit tier list video with Purple Bull Moose. I was quite harsh to Yush's 8 strength unique unit, and literally the day after, I got attacked by Class Koala with an amazing push into my cities, and he's just crushing me. I would change that video so hard. Oh no, Becht is listening.
It's okay, Beck. It's not like a revealing.
I'm still waiting for Beck to call me back. He said he would call me tomorrow. He said that 2 months ago, and I'm still waiting. Yeah, he said he would
Beck,
call.
what the hell, man?
Yeah, like a post-game chat, and he never called back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out here.
Well, Beck did say he does not like playing live games. And maybe he doesn't like having live chats. And we have to respect that.
Yeah, it could be. As
But
far
that
as far as I'm concerned, he's sort of a wizard with the ability to decipher Claude code and turn it into a website. Um, I believe
it's
that's
beautiful.
what he says, but I still believe he's a wizard. So, you know.
I actually sent his website to one of my coding friends. I'm like, dude, look how clean this is. And he's like, oh my god, I'm taking notes. We're just teasing you back. And for anybody listening in the future on the VOD, we love all of our friends here. We only tease. This is a community that welcomes everybody, and it's all in good fun.
No harm done. Don't worry about it, Becked. No harm done whatsoever. But me and Becked were actually playing a game on the Dota script.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
I was pretty lucky. I was Greece and I got architecture turn 1 with my Sage City.
Oh, that's gross.
And I believe Becked had a pretty decent game, but I had Doctors turn 20. So, you know,
Woohoo!
it just went in one direction and it didn't stop.
Fun game.
I think he had a brilliant game, but I just never looked back.
Yeah, no wonder he didn't want to talk to you.
Yeah, I have that effect on people, unfortunately.
Has anything changed in the game state here? We're
No,
seeing Jewish disciples being made.
I
That's not.
gotta apologize a little bit to the players, but again, you've decided to turtle up and make absolutely nothing happen for the last 2 hours. So this is what you're gonna get. I'm sorry. We are gonna jab about anything. Not. We may be missing stuff, and if so, I apologize. But the science has increased quite a lot for alcaras. He's still ahead. He's still having 45 onagers sitting besides all his forts, or on his forts
economy's
rather.
strong. It's above 50 per turn on each resource.
And he did also increase his food. That was an issue earlier, but it's no concern of his right now. So absolutely doing fine. Did we just? I just think I saw the judge being on top of an elephant. Maybe I saw wrong, or maybe he misclicked. Could be both.
Did judge assign to an elephant?
Yeah, and then he only for a second, and then it got back to Carthage. I'm really not sure.
Well, we're seeing a lot of elephants here. The judge has the elephant icon. There are elephants in the field as a resource, and there are elephants as units. So I wouldn't put it past you to think that an elephant was on an elephant.
Maybe. He's got judges in basically all his cities. You can buy so many specialists if you would like to.
Well, he doesn't really have the income to. Oh wait, maybe he does. Selling 100 food per turn.
We are getting to the stage where Carthage is really gonna exponentiate really fast. They are flying. Exponential growth coming online very hot.
Oh, let's take a look at the graphs and see if that's...
It's gonna be soon, trust me. Maybe not.
Production.
Maybe not as of yet, but we really need to do something about the orders, and that is what he's doing something about right now. But I gotta commend Hazard for his commitment to the science, and he's doing, in my opinion, the right thing. He's opted directly after monasticism. He's gone for citizenship, so he's gonna be doing pretty fine on orders himself, which is always nice. He's having 12 workers himself.
Wow. Resource prices. I've just never seen food so high.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that before. But look at the resources in general in Hazard's cities. A lot better than it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
It really used to be a struggle.
Turned
Currently,
65. He didn't have like any stone, and now he's plus 45 in 5 turns.
it is slavery coming online. That helped a lot. We got
Yeah.
slavery turned 64. So 5 turns ago.
Good eye.
That tracks.
Okay, so I'm curious to see if, oh wait, we have a new leader.
Yeah, with this turn apparently we lost our pretty decent tactician. I wonder what happened. He just died to
Secrets
severely
of the
ill.
Dead?
Yeah,
Oh.
cause of the severely ill. But look at this family tree. It's so sad. Kids are not really a thing in Yushi for whatever reason.
Mm-mm.
I don't know why, but not a single of our leaders have not been abducted. Or
This would be the opportunity.
actually, the first one was, but he was ascetic and crippled. That's the only kid. Maybe that's why we didn't produce any kids beside him. He was ascetic and a cripple.
Mm.
Why bother with the kids? Just
Stop.
adopt them. The small humans, you know. I'm gonna get cancelled real soon. I apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. You just gotta think about it. This queen, she's too old. She's too old to have kids, I think. I think the cutoff is like 50, 45.
I don't remember exactly,
so
but something like
she'll
that.
need to either mark a courtier as an heir, or yeah, like the Kohen. That's the only option right now, unless she gets a adoption event. Maybe if they clear a Thracian camp, they'll get one of those like adoption events.
Maybe. Look at the signs now.
63, yeah. 63 versus... It's doubled, yeah. That's tough, Hazard. We got 4 more chariots coming up. What do you think he's going to do with those?
Honestly, not a lot. I don't think you are gonna attack into 3 onagers sitting in forts along with 3 elephants and a spearman. It seems to me like a rough position to be attacking into, and we do not have crazy amount of orders either. So maybe we're gonna continue our fight versus the Thracians. We've been struggling a bit with that for a while. So seems to me like we've lost our agent in Carthago, and we do not have anyone to replace. So we lost a lot of science. It's annoying.
Wait, your spy master can also be your leader?
No.
Or is this a... Or are these two different people? These are two different people. Okay,
Excuse me, are
okay.
you racist? Or what is this?
No, they have the same portrait.
I mean,
And they're both scholars.
yeah. Clearly, you're just,
All right.
this is a new fella.
Wait, if she's a bastard, you can legitimize this spy master.
Yeah, that's been our go-to for a little while. Legitimizing the spy master around turn or around age 50 or so.
Wait, did I miss that?
Sorry. Miss what?
Or did you already suggest that?
No, but they did it earlier with the last ruler, the
Oh
tactician.
yeah, yes.
Yeah, so
Well, it's
once
just a
it's the way of life. It's if you don't really opt for the small humans, you go for the spy masters instead.
That's right.
Master of
And it's always the
whispers.
spy masters too. You can't trust them.
You gotta keep your enemies close.
Now, it is year 71 right now.
It is.
Okay. We're getting a water shrine in Lily Bayam.
It looks like we're gonna. Looks like we are maybe gonna attempt to push our borders, slowly creep them towards our opponent, and we've fixed our family issues. We had issues earlier, but we are not having any issues at all. So.
Well, this will give Lilybalm an access to the ocean coast, the filter. So there is more of an opportunity to be exchanging units between the two cities.
We are really getting to the stages of the game where Alcaraz is probably one of the best players on the Discord. We see him just looking ahead and using his state head of the religion to convert his queen to his religion. I mean, that's just stuff you don't often see player do, but Alcaraz does that kind of shit. So this is probably a tough position to be in, fighting Alcaraz in this stages of the game and not being sort of equal. We are.
His courtiers are insane.
Does he also have insane? He has a lot. Dang.
6, 8, 7, 9. How did that happen?
I don't know. Look at that ambassador.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
15 notable events. Let's check it out. She is a distant successor. Oh, we might be closing up.
Yeah,
oh, she was traveling afar, this ambassador. That's probably how she got boosted.
Looks like we're saving here. I believe Alcaraz is gonna save. Alright. Sort of a quick ending to today's session. And just to go over the stats real quick and the summary. We have the science going in two different directions, and we have a crazy lead by in science with Alcaraz, and I think orders is gonna go the same story sort of soon. We have military. Are we much stronger? Not yet, but very close to it. We are gonna have a second session, but I really think this is gonna be the most difficult hold in the tournament so far if Hazard is gonna pull something out. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow, same time. So tune in if you'd like to watch the hopeful and most likely ending of this game. But we shall see. Would you have anything to add, Magnus, for the closing
No,
remarks?
just thanks for having me, and I hope I can join you tomorrow to see more of this game with you. I really would love to see how this plays out with this grand turtle strategy that we're seeing.
The Great Turtle. This is what we will call it, the Great Turtle. Um, yeah. Cheers, guys. I think I'll close the stream. Thank you
All right.
for watching,
Bye.
and have a lovely rest of your evening or day or wherever you are. So, yeah, see you.